last session, you guys opened with Kelo and Ben attached to each other, or sort of magically glued to each other with a ball of shadow that was fractaling off with a beam of light shooting through the sky, through the ever-darkening clouds of the rain that was above you. You guys tried many different things. Drell took out some soap and attempt to clean Kelo's arm. That soap is now at least half burned away by acidic shadow. Valxis identified the magic and determined at least that it was sentient. And Ben focused in on listening to whatever the shadows might be attempting to convey, if anything at all. Hearing a series of whispers of soon together become one. Over and over again, before he attempted to convince the shadows to hold off. Not yet. Let me return the cloak. And with a surge of energy, sending Kelo flying like 60 plus feet off into a distance, almost falling into the hole left behind by the monastery that is now sunken below the surface. Left there, stumbled back a little bit, falling over, was Ben with a new blade. One with a serrated, shadowy edge. One that created a very detailed, very dark, very visible shadow that seemed to move at Ben's command. Kelo left with the mark that none of you had seen besides a slight glimpse from Aphelion that held to his wrist, now curling and climbing around his arm up to his elbow. The raindrops in the air froze in place. The clouds stopped spinning, paused in a spiral downward through the beam of light that they were initially being attracted to. After gathering yourselves, Ben doing a little bit of testing with the shadow, the sentient shadow, to grab the blade and hand it over to him, you guys decided to leave. You wanted to get out. And after realizing that most of your travel the entire time you guys have been together has been off of places you guys knew about and or had guides for, and none of you knew where the fuck you were going, Sticky pulled out a map. The only one that had a map, weirdly enough. And you guys decided to venture out, not towards any towns you'd been in, and not leaving the Dythronian Kingdom, but to Ilmith, a semi-large town. I wouldn't call it a village. I wouldn't call it, like a homestead. It's a town, not a city, not quite a city, little suburb, I guess, of Ilmith, where everyone but Aphelion sought out a tavern, Sticky intentionally seeking out her cakes that could be left there for her, depending on whether or not this is the town that old woman went to. Probably not, but still worth a shot. You guys found a tavern in the shape of a galleon. A place called the Giddy Galleon, a building that looked like it was a boat on land, like Noah's Ark before the flood. Not that big, obviously. Aphelion went off to grab supplies and do a little bit of shopping as the sun set. And the rest of you went into this tavern before almost immediately picking a fight with two drunkards at the bar. I will fix the cameras in a moment now that Aaron is here.
Did I make it for recap?
Yeah, because we've been waiting. We had a real long talk about a lot of things before you got here. We didn't know when you were going to get here, but yes, you made it for recap.
Dude, I just got out of the fucking... Ooh, that was a banger. That was a fight.
Nice.
That was a fight of an interview. Holy shit.
But nonetheless, you guys picked a fight, like I said, with a couple of drunkards who were at the bar, who did not believe that Valxis was who he said he was, because they couldn't grasp the concept that he left the country and then decided to come back after not being in the Dythronian Kingdom for so long. That argument turned into an assault by Mardor, who chucked a tankard at one of their heads, not realizing her own strength and nearly killing the guy. knocking him out cold before the tavern keep had to drag his ass out in somewhere. Who knows where? You guys don't. Before coming back and giving you guys food and drink. You had your little powwow of a meal. You guys recognized that, some of you recognized through a detect thoughts spell, and others just being very perceptive, that Sticky wasn't eating. Not that she doesn't eat, because whatever food she has been given in the past did end up gone. She just is weirdly not wanting to eat in front of you. Some of you were understanding. Others of you got lost in how delicious the food was after weeks of rations and good berries. Before you all split off into your separate groups for the night in rooms in the second floor of the galleon, much like ship chambers that you guys aren't too unfamiliar with, or some of you, on the airship you've been flying in with Valxis. I believe it was Valxis and Ben paired off? No, Valxis and Drell?
No, it is Ben and Valxis.
It was Ben and Valxis.
Jin
So
and
Ben and
Drell.
Valxis being absolutely shit-faced, using his magical key to lock the door magically so no one could enter. Kelo, and it was Kelo and Drell, you just said, yes?
No, Jin and Drell. Kelo and Aphelion.
Kelo and Aphelion. Okay, sorry. Yeah, so Kelo and Aphelion were in their room. Jin and Drell's in his room. Jin went to go have a conversation with Kelo because obviously there's a lot going on that hasn't been talked about, that he wanted to just assure Kelo is like, it's cool. Like, you could talk about it when you want to talk about it. We don't got to go into it. Whatever. Marador stopping by Sticky's room, knocking on the door and saying through the door, without the intent to enter, that you have no need to be worried about whatever you're keeping to yourself, and it's no one else's business. And if you need her, she'll be there to defend you in that. As Jin is confronting Kelo in the room with Aphelion, giving this casual conversation, this reassurance that, like, listen, we're probably going to need answers at some point. Just when you're ready to talk about it, talk about it. Aphelion notices a cough outside the window. And upon checking it, jump scares a flying Henry, inflated frog in hand, before he falls 2 stories to the ground. And as Kelo rushes back over to the window and Jin closely following behind, you guys look out the window, this little like porthole window, and see Henry on the ground, just like, fuck, like grabbing his back as he's like sitting on the ground in the dirt around the back of the building. The 3 of you are standing there. Everyone else is currently none the wiser to what's going on. You guys could not hear this from your rooms. But the 3 of you, Jin, Kelo, and Aphelion, are currently standing at this porthole, kind of like peeking over each other to try to get a good view of Henry outside. Kelo, this being the first time you've seen him since he was face down in a cave at the foot of a lich.
A year ago. I am running down there.
Sprinting downstairs?
Yup, my
Falling
fat ass is
behind.
running
Are
down
you being
there.
discreet at all?
Not in the slightest.
Okay.
I'm just going.
I need everyone else that is in their room with the doors closed to make perception checks. Valxis, yours is at disadvantage.
Doom, doom, doom.
Because you are shit-faced.
I'm so good.
Is that just Valxis, not me too, right?
You're not at disadvantage because you haven't been like hardcore drinking.
17.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Surely the ability to hear an elephant stumping down the stairs.
Please tell me I'm drunk as shit, and I'm the only one that hears him.
You know,
Listen,
Henry, like, it's probably retcon stuff, but like Henry never reacted when we first met him about me.
He didn't react about you, no?
Yeah.
You look very human. A lich does not. So the correlation connection between a lich and you being the vestige that was formerly like the soul was formerly in is probably not an easy one to make, nor one that he would think to make without any prior inklings or knowledge. Drell and Valxis, in your separate rooms. Drell, you're in a room alone. Jin left the door open. It's not like he ran by your door, but you hear just of sprinting. And Valxis, you're shit-faced. And as soon as you lock the door and go to turn around, you hear outside your door.
I turn and look at the door. I turn. Did you hear that?
Did you hear that?
No.
I'm gonna unlock the. I'm gonna very sloppily again unlock the door, and then peek outside. And I'm like, it's like Johnny Depp, like leaning drunk, like.
Yeah. Aphelion and
Probably
Jin,
just
are you
got
guys
bed
following
vouchers,
after?
So it's nothing.
Immediately.
Sure.
Okay.
Jin will also follow.
You hear Ben behind you say, surely it's nothing, head to bed. And as you're peering over the side, like holding onto the door, slightly swaying, you don't see Kelo, but you see Jin and Aphelion sprinting away and down the stairs. Actually, no, sorry. They pass your room. So as you peek your head out, they run past you.
What's going on?
Henry's here.
What's happening? Henry. I'm gonna stumble. I'm gonna follow.
Okay, Ben, not listening to you, he just starts stumbling after them. You see the two of them run by too. You're not like out of view. You hear them say, "Henry's here." The only one who is just, I mean, I guess it's up to you what you're doing, Drell, but you're the only one with like an open door, but didn't see anyone run past, and you hear muffled voices, but like there's now multiple sets of footsteps, just.
I won't run, but I'll go over and close the door behind me, lock it, and proceed down.
I guess I'll go investigate. What's all this ruckus?
You just see Ben slowly shutting the door behind him as he goes to walk out down the stairs.
Ben, what the hell's going on?
Apparently Henry's here.
Oh, Henry, I love that guy, and I start running downstairs.
Okay. So you just sprint past, with your speed too, you just like fucking fly past Ben. Now, reminder being, the last time Henry saw you, you were an orc.
Oh.
But, who knows? We'll see what
I
happens.
still love that guy.
Nonetheless, you sprint downstairs. All of you guys, you guys just got the keys to your room, and now 6 of you are just sprinting down. Is anyone stopping by Mardor's room or Sticky's rooms?
Are they?
They're in
furthest
separate
away, or would we
rooms.
pass them?
Farthest, Drell and Jin, then Mardor's room, then Aphelion and Kelo, then Ben Valxis, then Sticky.
I would not have. I got too excited. I would have just skipped past everybody.
I'd probably talk very loudly as I'm passing and be like, Henry's here. Henry's here. This is great. I missed Henry.
So much. Through the walls, Sticky, you're consuming your food. Mardor, you've just gone back in your room and shut the door. You guys just hear a muffled, drunk Valx just being like, Henry's here, and
then
you don't even need a
falling down
perception
the
check to
stairs.
hear 3 sets of running footsteps at this point. Like the initial Kelo, you probably wouldn't have paid attention to. The rest of them and Valxis just kind of like talking out loud, easily tellable.
Yeah, I'm gonna have Sticky very slowly like peek out the door, just like an eyeball, and see what everybody's That was so weird. I saw your dog in the background and thought it was my dog. I don't know what the fuck just happened there.
You hear that?
You're Twiggy now. Yeah. I was like, Twiggy, that's not my fucking dog. But she's would she see is Marador coming out?
Marador is taking a single step outside, kind of like cracking the door and then like putting a foot out and her head out. And she's got the pillowcase hanging off one of her horns.
You guys are both doing this the Scooby-Doo thing where now like both of you are peeking out the door at the exact same time. You both look at each other and look towards the stairs and then look towards each other.
Ben's just standing in the middle of them.
And Ben's just in the middle of you guys. No one else is there now.
I don't think I would notice Sticky because I have really low passive perception, and if Sticky's just kind of looking out the door with her eyeball, I would miss that.
Okay.
See me standing in the hallway.
Yeah, would I see Ben in the hallway?
Yeah. Oh, he's out in the hallway. Like he's just out in the open.
I'm gonna have her go.
I'll walk over.
Ben, what's going on? Why is everybody running? Is there a fire? Because if so, I can help. I can make it bigger.
Is that Sticky over there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Here, let's all head downstairs. I'm sure. Well, one of our friends is here. I'm sure he'll introduce himself.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna
Nice.
have her
More people.
close the door really quickly.
Sure.
Fucking very quickly consume her food and then open the door and then be like, okay, I'm ready to go.
Okay.
Let's go.
The three of you, I'm gonna have held back briefly. As Kelo, you are the first, and Drell sort of closely behind, but again, it took him a bit to like actually get going. But Kelo, you're the first to rush outside and around the back of the building. As you see, with his little frog guy by his side on the ground, just ribbiting at him. Henry currently sitting up and like clutching his back, just like, fuck, man. Ugh.
I'm just gonna walk up to him and just stare for a second, just in awe.
He doesn't look up at you, but can easily sense that you're there, and is just like looking down and goes, "Listen, man, not much to stare at. I don't have any money. If you want it." And he just like stops and is staring back at you, and you two are having like this crazy, just like long, not awkward, but
you shouldn't be here right
endlessly long stare at each other before Drell comes sprinting around the corner of the ship. And
Henry! Yo, Henry! I heard you were here, dude!
Does he tackle him?
He's on the ground. What are you doing, Drell? Are you tackling him?
Yeah, sure, fuck it.
You tackle. Okay, yeah, okay. He
has no clue who you are.
Yeah, exactly.
He goes, oh fuck, and then gets decked by you, and is like, whoa, hey, whoa, I don't know how I wronged you. Get the fuck off me, Kelo.
Dude,
help,
what are you talking about?
Help. And he's like flailing.
Dude, it's me, Drell.
Who's like an extremely heavy dragonborn made of gems. Like this dude is
I'll
like
try to pull
tanking
Drell
him.
off.
I got like puppy dog energy.
Do you resist the Kelo pulling you off?
No.
Okay, Kelo pulls him off, and he's like, fucking, God, I was already dirty enough. And he's like wiping dust and dirt off of his back.
Yeah, sorry, man. And like, I'll like, you know, kind of like pat like his shoulders where he can't reach or something like that.
Who the fuck are you?
Dude, it's me, Drell. I have like the same clothes and everything.
Hold on. No, wait a second. No, I wasn't on drugs. I'm not on drugs. Drell didn't wear those clothes. Drell was also an orc. Again, I ask, who the fuck are you?
It's me, Drell.
This is Drell. This is Drell.
Yeah, this is when now Aphelion and Jin make their way around the back of the ship, because you guys are like 15 feet slower than Drell, and he was fucking sprinting. And he can dash as a bonus
He's a fast
action.
boy too.
Yeah, he's zooming. Yeah, he he's like, fucking Jin. What the fuck?
A lot has happened since we last hung out.
Follow each other.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like it. Bro, are you wearing vines? And he like looks past you and Aphelion.
He's also developed as well.
Okay, don't say developed like that. It's really weird. That makes me a little uncomfortable.
Everybody's
Do not say
puberty.
developed. Yeah, I don't like that.
He's
at all.
older now, man. He's seen some shit.
He like cracks. He does that thing where he puts his hands on the ground and cracks his back one way, cracks his back the other way, full head both ways, and then just like holds out his arm, and you see like the billowing like rag like sleeve. Jimothy the Frog just hops in, and he just like lifts his sleeve up and gets up.
Jimothy?
Yeah, Jimothy was the name of his frog.
How's the dog?
To be fair, when you guys met Jimothy the Frog, I was running sessions with like 3 people because so many people weren't there.
Yeah,
it was bad.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, he stands up and is just like, it's to you, Aphelion, very noticeable that he's avoiding eye contact with Kelo. He's more enamored by the concept of Drell, because Drell of all people, one is not wearing, he just straight up lied, he's not wearing the same clothes he wore when they met. two was definitely an orc, not a giant gem dragonborn. He's like, listen, I'm not saying you're not Drell, but I took Drell, teleported him to a city, laid him in a bath at the Church of Lathander, and then watched him play hacky sack with a fucking god watching.
Dude, check this out! And I take out my hacky sack.
Okay. I need you to make a performance check.
Is this when the rest of us are walking out?
Yeah, with an 8, you watch Drell. You guys walk around the corner as Drell has now. You guys witnessed 3 times in a row. The rest of you about 10 times in a row has started like trying to tap his hacky sack and just like tap, fuck, tap, fuck, tap, fuck. Just like trying to. He's like,
dude, I swear to God, it's me, dude. Like I can show you. I can prove this. Like,
you know how I need it proved, Jin?
How?
Hooray! It's so good to see you!
Are you fucking trash, dude?
No!
Maybe a little bit.
He's still like sort of like stretching out and brushing himself off. And he's like, I came out here to check on you guys. I saw Aphelion wearing all these crazy vines, but I saw him walking in the street earlier, like buying a bunch of shit, and I was like, well, that's weird. Usually he's not by himself. So I like checked around, said, did anyone know where he went? They said you entered with a bunch of people. A giant sheep woman was not part of the description, but neither is Drell as a big dragonborn. Nonetheless,
you do know it's me.
I just asked Jin if it was you, and he said yes. What am I supposed to not believe Jin?
I confirmed it for you.
You didn't believe me?
No, because
you're not a believable.
Different. Yeah. Like, I don't know. You could be fucking with me.
What the fuck?
Nonetheless, and he like for a moment gets more serious than you've ever seen Henry get, and just goes, "I didn't know you'd be traveling with Kelo. Nor did I know you were fucking alive." And he direct eye contact to Kelo.
Oh.
How are you alive?
Oh.
How'd you get out of there?
You guys know each other? Wait, that's right.
His debtors wouldn't let him die.
Did you say that out loud?
You know what? Sure.
He goes, he was about to explain something. He just goes, and then you say that, and he goes, that's a really good point. I probably would have been fine anyways. Because I owe a lot of money to a lot of very powerful people. But nonetheless, that's not how that went down. Can we go somewhere? I feel like talking about how I survived a lich attack is not.
Yeah, we do have a room. We have rooms, so.
What do you mean? What, Drell? You just said you knew we were to. Never mind. Never mind.
That was a crazy what. I'm not gonna lie.
He goes to follow you inside. whose room are you guys going to? It really doesn't matter, but are all of you going?
Can we go into my room?
Sure. As you guys are walking around and walking inside, he like strolls up side by side with Sticky and goes, I mean, what's your deal?
What do you mean? You
look the most normal out of all of them, and they're all fucked up. What's your deal?
That's funny that you think she's the...
Oh, no, let her explain. Let her
You say that, Jin, and Drell goes to stop you, and he turns around and goes, never mind. I don't think I want to know what your deal is. Nice to meet you, Sticky. And he follows you guys inside. You go back upstairs. The barkeep, as you guys walk by, just like,
what?
and then just goes back to cleaning cups. Like, it's like you guys have only been upstairs. You were only upstairs for like 5 minutes, and then you all came sprinting back down, and then just slowly walking back in with another person. Like, he's just like, whatever, man. You guys go up to Drell's room. It's a little crowded.
Can I get a
There's
glass of water?
Huh?
Fucking barkeep. Can I just go?
Can I get a glass of water?
Aye. And he like he grabs a cup that he had cleaned previously and just like there's like a water bucket and he just scoops out of it and passes it over.
Thanks, big man.
I'm gonna
Thanks, big man.
follow behind everybody else.
You guys, yeah, he's small. He's like 4 foot tall. You guys go up to Drell's room. It's a little crowded. You can probably get like 2 people, maybe 3 on a bed sitting if you're all gonna sit. Others are gonna have to stand. No, that works, Cubs.
What?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Nonetheless, you guys are all sort of surrounding, a little bit of surrounding. It almost looks a little intervention-y, but Henry's kind of just like standing in the middle, looking around at all of you, just like the new people. He's sort of scanning up and down. Drell, he scans for like triple the amount of time, just so confused.
Dude, why
every once in a while, he like
scanning?
shakes his head no, everyone like a couple times, just like.
Are you confused? I could explain it to you. So, a
Oh.
little while ago, he was an orc. And then there was a whole bunch of stuff, and we talked about this, but I thought that, it was turned into a dragon, that orcs can turn to dragons, but no, apparently some other big dragon turned him into a dragon. It was very confusing, so don't worry. I completely understand why you feel this way.
Man, Sticky's the
Yeah,
new me.
honestly.
Oh shit.
Honestly, that was really good.
Jin, did you just nod like that after I said that?
Dude, that was great. Drell, I've heard you try to like tell stories before and like try to convince people shit. She just did a great job.
I
did a better
know.
job.
So what, you guys like, so like a dragon turned you into this? Like, did you guys like, is this like a boon? Are you like
No, so we made
worshipping
a
a
deal.
dragon now?
And I take out from my fanny pack. I take out that
It's not a fanny pack anymore. You haven't fanny packified
Oh
yet.
my god, it's not a fanny
Just a regular
pack.
snag.
It's a pack
I
now.
just-
Yeah.
I just-
It's just a
take
normal
off-
bag of holding. It's a little pouch.
I just take out my little pouch, my normal bag of holding, and I take out the the depression. I take out the fucking tablecloth that's pristine.
Right. That didn't
Oh,
come from the dragon.
Did we have anything in the tablecloth?
Food.
Yeah, you had all
No,
of,
yes, you did.
you had
Fuck,
all of
it's the worm.
Yeah, it's the worm.
It was the worm meat, and didn't you? No, you initially last session you took out the tablecloth to put Sticky's food in it for later, and then
Yeah.
gave her food when she got back to her room. So technically nothing.
Oh shit, dude.
You
Oh,
guys,
that's right.
because Aphelion, you have the worm flesh. You didn't put it in the bag of holding. You have it in your inventory. Because then you went and
Yeah,
bought
no.
supplies to be able to make something out of it. So no, there's
Yeah.
nothing in the tablecloth. It is
There's no-
currently pristine.
Yeah.
I take out the tablecloth and I show Henry.
So you got turned into a dragonborn for a piece of cloth.
No. Like I got turned into a dragonborn, like for the abilities of this. Like so.
The abilities of the cloth.
Well, it's
No,
not even
so-
just him. It's all of us. Look, vouch
For the
God.
rest of you, you guys did
You
not
guys-
get this cloth from the dragon.
No, I'm explaining it wrong. Like
I got the sword. Jin will hold up a sword.
Austin, did you check your DMs?
I was about to.
We got a
elbow Jin.
multitude of things.
No, see, like
What?
This is already asleep.
some of us got like.
Jin, you look over and Voxus is out cold on one of the beds.
He has horns. Aphelion has
Eyes.
fancy eyes. I got
Yeah.
the tongue and a sword. Ben,
Henry goes,
no.
oh shit, his horns are
Yeah.
weird.
Yeah, they
Whoa.
okay. Weird is a little intense, but
weird compared to what they used to be, dude.
You're
Like,
right. Yeah,
weird is
you're
not,
right. Yeah.
Hey, listen.
Not
weird,
a bad way.
Weird is only as inherently negative as you make it. Weird can be totally good.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
That's really fucking
This is
deep.
why I
and
love
that's very
Henry,
true.
man.
I've always been deep, man.
Yeah.
You just never, stuck around long enough to hear it.
Oh, I love this guy.
Holy shit.
Nonetheless,
Anyway,
it seems like
then,
you guys had
so
some questions.
We made a deal with the dragon to get these powers,
Alright.
and in return, we needed to give the dragon a magic item. So this is my magic item, and I fan the tablecloth.
You think a dragon's gonna like a tablecloth?
No, but they just said a magic item. They didn't clarify.
I mean, listen, as someone who fucked up in a contract and is now in crippling debt, I mean, I guess you got it all down. So if it's just a magic item, you're fine.
How much is
Look-
your debt?
Have you cleared any of it since we last
yes.
saw you?
Is it
Well,
worse?
after the purchase of the staff,
Are
which
we?
added more to my debt,
Yeah.
probably like 60,000 gold at this point.
Oh my god! Wait a second.
Holy
I
fuck.
think that we have maybe 5 gold.
That'll.
was
Hey,
for-
listen. Anything that tears down that. Okay, hold on. There's a bunch of.
Hold on.
What is that?
Come to fuck
racket,
is going
dude?
crazy.
Lisa, calm down. Calm down.
There must be a pack of
Puppy are
wild
going
wolves
at
going
it,
through the city.
Nonetheless,
Shadow
I'm gonna let them
Puppy
go
and
because if they don't get their energy out, they're not gonna fall asleep.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, as long as you guys can hear me over them.
Yes.
He's like, yeah, I mean, 5 gold. Hey, that takes care of like 0.01% of the interest. Not that I need you to pay my debts, right? Like, I got it. I got my own debts. I'm good.
Yeah, you got it for sure,
Okay.
buddy.
Yeah.
How are you gonna pay them off? You're gonna get a job?
I get many jobs all the time, actually.
Is that why you're here?
No, well,
Are we getting off track a little? Kelo,
Yeah,
I don't know.
Wait,
I was
hang
going
on
to
a
say,
second.
you guys were
How
asking me
did you
shit
find
outside, and now
us?
you're talking to me about jobs. Again, I stumbled up. I saw a Philion, or what I thought was a Philion, in the market buying shit, and I was like,
you did say
no. And then I, followed him. Because if he wasn't a Philion, right, then I'm the weirdo for walking up to him being like, a Philion! So
What's
instead I
up?
followed
That
him,
makes
and then,
sense,
like,
yeah.
I used Jimothy to, like, peep through this porthole, and then you guys fucking jump scared my ass, and I accidentally let go of Jimothy, and he gently floated down, but I ate shit.
You peep too?
Sometimes.
Nice.
Are you peep?
Yeah.
He holds out a fist. Anyways, and again, he just gets super somber for a moment. You guys, or at least Kelo, you were asking, one, I don't know how the fuck you made it out, but how I made it out. I mean, he let me live. Like, I don't know how else to explain it, but I felt like it was over. I didn't hear you guys anymore. I couldn't move. I couldn't breathe. But I wasn't, like, finished off. And obviously, eventually, you recover enough of your strength to be able to move when you're beaten down like that. And I was able to stand up, and I looked around, and you were gone. I didn't know if you got disintegrated in the same way that yeah. You weren't a zombie answering to this thing's fucking beck and call.
Were you a zombie?
Am I?
Were?
No. Talking about our friend Kragan, who may still be in service to that son of a bitch. But there wasn't a second ash pile. And I saw Lothrus's body. And I thought, if I'm the only one standing, then he must have gotten you too. So when I got up, he was still there. He was doing some shit. And I don't know. He noticed me. He didn't tell me you were alive, but he said to just leave him alone and he'd let me live. Send me on my way.
That's what he told me.
Where was I when you left?
Last I saw, you were just on the ground coughing. Like you couldn't breathe. Gasping for air.
Kind of ironic that son of a bitch used the same shit I use. But yeah, I got out and I reported back to... And he looks around like he doesn't trust all of you with what he's about to say, and goes, the Emperor and Empress of our failure, and they apologized for my losses and sent me back to the college to recoup and give whatever information I could to people that would at least be able to benefit from the information. And then I've been on my own since. So
they're dead. They're not. They didn't say moving or anything.
Well, I mean, I don't know how much you remember of the fight, but after Jeneth struck down Bill, and then was starting to fight the magic that was controlling her, he fucking disintegrated her where she stood. And Kragan attempted to get up behind him, failed, and was struck down where he stood and rose back up to fight back against us. And I mean, you remember how it all started. He flicked his wrist and Lothrus fell.
Yeah.
Whether or not, I don't think Jeneth can be brought back unless someone were to fucking have a deity who could pull that off. And I mean, Kraken could still be stumbling around as his little bitch minion. And Jeneth struck Bill down, and you know that Jeneth is precise. So I don't know. You're the first one I've seen. And I got out of there when I thought I was the only one left.
We gotta go back.
You fucking insane? It was a year ago. What do you mean we have to go back? He said leave him alone. Why would we go back? That what?
Not right now. But we gotta try again.
I'm with Kelo on this.
It's just the right thing to do.
Why?
Because our friends are there.
But
at the very least, we can get them out of there and give them somewhere to rest. Not just some cave.
So you want all that to happen again, but with these people?
No, I don't want that to happen again.
Do you think you're stronger than you were?
No.
Do you think they're stronger than who we were with?
Maybe. We have more people now. It could go differently.
We did just split a worm in half. Or not in half, but...
Well, that was mainly you.
For a moment, the
that's a we
seriousness
thing.
drops, and he goes, I hope you know that still only counts as one, and I'm still up.
Okay.
Oh, you son of a bitch!
That's the response from Jen. Oh, you... But it was like this fucking big.
Still only counts as one.
It's a big one. It's a big one. Why I oughta. I mean, not only just for your friends to give them peace, but he's not gonna stop. This is not gonna be the end of it, especially with what the fuck happened to us recently. Something only larger is to come.
He didn't start this. We were hired to go investigate it, and he was in a fucking cave, not bothering anybody. If anything, we intruded on him. Has he done anything since?
But like,
I mean, we don't know, because the only thing I can think of is those shadowy figures that's been following us. And then when Balxus came into contact with it, he seized up. And then the only thing that's of resemblances to this is what happened a week ago with the fucking rain stopping around us. And then now,
Here, wait. Can I ask? Let me ask a quick question, real quick. When you say like we interrupted the Lich, or you guys interrupted the Lich all that time ago, like, do you think like he didn't know of the overworld and he would have never done anything, or like?
Well, no. It's like I don't know.
Or like you poked the bear type beat.
Have
like,
you studied liches before?
I don't know what a lich is. No.
Okay.
Has Jin studied the liches?
You tend to go for... What is Fae Fiends and Undead? Is it Fae Fiends and Undead that your shit is it, or is it monsters?
Yeah, Fae Fiends and Undead.
Okay, then as an Undead, I would say you roll a d20, add your Arcana or History, and this will determine... You know of liches, that'll determine how much you know of liches.
Yeah. D20 plus Arcana. Is this at advantage or no?
Yeah, because it's recalling information about a Fae Fiend or Undead. Natural 20. Yeah, dude, you know what? You know liches. You know, and it's been heavily reinforced by what Ben has discussed openly with the group. You know full well the pursuit to become a lich is the pursuit of immortality. And that pursuit of immortality is a pursuit of ever-increasing power. While they are considered inherently evil, they're not intent on world domination. They're just intent on becoming more and more powerful and seeking to maintain their immortality. They are considered undead. Usually they leave behind mortality, like, entirely. Some of the phrases that Henry was using just now in discussing things with you guys and telling like the story, you can point out power word kill as something that was used. You can point out disintegrate as something that was used. Hold on.
Damn.
Yeah.
I also learned I do not know how to spell disintegrate. That was sad. I forgot the N in it.
Yeah. And then additionally, the other thing you were able to pick up on was Finger of Death, which is what would have killed their friend and turned him into a zombie permanently under him. You know that their lair is kind of where they stay for the most part, in sort of like in a haunt. Every once in a while, you would know that a lich needs to feed souls to its phylactery to maintain its immortality or be lost. And if it were to be lost, it would become a demi-lich. When a lich dies or its body is broken entirely, within days, a new body reforms next to its phylactery. Basically, they cannot die unless you destroy the phylactery. But they have to maintain the phylactery by killing.
Wait a minute.
It's kind of like those types of vampires that when they die, they retreat to their coffin to be restored.
Yeah.
Liches operate the same way, but they feed their phylactery to not lose their sense of self with the souls of others using the imprisonment spell. Most of the time, they just pursue power and whatever their definition of increasing power is. Most liches forget their past. Not forget, but choose not to engage in it, not to worry about it. As soon as they leave their initial body, they move forward. They like to collect spells and magic, and they don't need to eat, drink, or sleep. And now that Kelo has this mark going around his arm, the way that a lich's hands and fingers turn into like full-blown like claws, like frail claws, you now can understand that is a perfect mark of a lich hand on his arm.
Oh.
Jin will explain everything. But what was mentioned about Kelo, and he'll try to be really delicate with the whole power word kills. I mean, I don't really want to explain the mechanics of a spell. But he'll try to be delicate about the Finger of Death thing. That the friend is zombified.
Henry goes, I know. Everything you just trust me. When I got back to the academy, I just looked up everything I could.
But the one thing that has me really hung up on this from my studies is the when a lich dies and the whole body thing. What happens to Earth when the lich dies? Like. It has so much power, that power has to go somewhere, right? Like,
unless you destroy the phylactery, it just regenerates its body.
Right, and if you were to destroy the phylactery, what would that do?
Kill the lich?
Right, but what would that do to the land around it? Would that land just become just desolate? Like, it'd just be a barren wasteland kind of thing?
I don't think a lich is a bomb.
But the phylactery itself, though, would that not be that?
I mean, it's a magical creation that sustains the immortal life of a powerful being. I've never heard of phylacteries fucking detonating and wiping the land clean. Like, I don't.
Yeah, me neither. As Jin is.
What were you gonna say, Ben?
How
Jin a knowing look.
How don't take this the wrong way. How many souls does it take to become a lich?
I don't know if it's an amount of souls to become one, but okay, it's like a soul gets imprisoned in the phylactery, right? And then, like, that phylactery can only hold one creature. And if that creature were to be, like, removed from the phylactery or its soul released or the magic dispelled, like, they need to, like, get another one or eventually become, like, a demi-lich. Like, they only need to maintain one soul at a time. It's not like they're constantly feeding it. It's a periodic thing, you know? It's not, like, all the time. But, like... I mean,
to, like, cross that threshold, I mean...
I don't think they need it to become one. I mean, it's a ritual of fucking black magic. It's a dark ritual that I don't think is publicly known. I don't know how to become a lich. I mean, I could pursue it and then figure it out and then tell you, but I feel like by that point I'd probably be too far gone in the pursuit of power and end up becoming one myself instead of exchanging that information with you. And if that's what you want, I can do that.
Damn.
I'm fucking with you. I don't think that's what you want, obviously.
Oh, it's like, that's a lot.
Just trying.
Yeah.
Just trying to understand how, well, an entire continent was leveled.
I mean, that might... wait, what do you mean?
Craghill. Oh, man. It used to be a jungle, lush and full of life. And in an instant, it was gone.
And that was to make him?
And me?
Yeah, I didn't want to be the one to say it, but that's what I was alluding to. Like, have you ever heard of a phylactery exploding? Because this is the case. But also, if we're talking this openly about this, No, maybe we save this for when we're out of this town. But I think maybe an experiment needs to be done with Ben and you.
The fuck do you mean an experiment?
Were you marked by the lich?
Yeah.
Kelo was.
Oh.
Something happened a week ago.
It all just clicked for me. Why? Why do we want to do that again?
Well,
I was not marked by the...
Or are you aware that you were marked?
Were you marked? And he looks at Kelo.
Oh my god.
Lift my arm up.
Because I've been thinking about that for a while. And I've seen pictures of that. And it makes sense how you guys got out now of that lich. I was surprised that he let... That Kelo was able to walk away and tell the tale, you know? And I felt like there was more, and now this is all coming together.
No, I wasn't marked or anything. I mean, I was barely scraping a life. No, I hobbled my way out. He didn't seem to care about me. He just let me go.
In your research, have you heard about a sword when you were at the college?
Dude, I hear about swords all the time. What do you mean?
What's the name again? Is it all right if I share this, Ben?
Well, nod.
What?
He nodded. He said, "I'll nod."
Oh,
I nod.
It's the Acheron blade.
It's not the one he has right now.
Well, that's what it was originally. Yeah. Because Jin doesn't know what the fuck this is now, but that's all he knows of what it was.
I mean, I could check if the academy has any, like, I don't know, notes on it, but I don't know offhand about anything called an Acheron blade. I mean,
would it be possible just to show him the sword?
I hesitantly unsheath it.
1 second, have to open Henry's character sheet.
I won't hand it to him, but I'll put it down and then let him.
you take it.
Okay. He goes, I mean, from what I know of Acheron weapons, that's not one of them.
Well,
they look like usually they're made with like a shiny obsidian. That looks like a matte serrated. Honestly, it looks like you. He refuses. He doesn't touch it, but he's just like gets close and like looks at it. He's like, that looks like a serrated series of shale, but almost like darker.
What's shale?
Like sharp,
like a
flat rocks. Like
Oh,
looks like
okay.
Can often be made into spearheads.
Wow.
I swear to God,
I thought
dude,
you were
I don't know how you
explosives.
guys made it so far with just a Drell, but a sticky seems to be helping.
This is
Let's go.
wow. All right.
It used to be one.
So hold on, wait a second. What fucking?
So
Am I hearing you guys say that? Because you guys told me about those shade things that you guys were seeing before, right? Those like shadow things. You guys, because I remember in Pine Tie, you guys saw one, and fucking Valxis went catatonic. I was there, right? That was before we like communed with a giant like fire lady. There was a lot of weird shit going on back then.
She's bad.
You missed a lot. I'm still asleep.
He goes, yeah, we all sat in a circle outside. It was really weird. We were just like in the middle of the street, and then this dude Umrig, who is fucking missing, had us commune with this this deity, this beautiful, vibrant, radiant woman who's like this goddess of fire and warmth and love. And that was after Valxis had decided to touch a shadow monster and go fucking cuckoo catatonic on us.
Did she make things better?
No, we actually fought in a tournament for her name and then quit in the last round for some reason before Umrig got kidnapped and disappeared, and we found you guys found his finger, and then I went my own way.
Yeah, that's still kind of like a back end thing.
Would she be mad?
Yeah, that's still a
try and
I don't know, because apparently she's got this whole thing going with this Phoenix lady, and this Phoenix lady is bad news.
Yeah, and this Phoenix is trying to break out still, which, oh man.
The Phoenix.
You guys have been really naughty, is what I'm discovering.
Oh, I mean, like they recruited me to fight for governmental power through religious combat. It was really weird.
When you put it that way.
Yeah,
Is that not what we were doing? Do not do this to me.
We were on a crusade.
That is
We were
absolutely
on a
what we were
crusade.
doing.
Yeah, we were on a crusade.
You guys met a guy. He convinced you to fight for his religion. You recruited me into it because you didn't think you'd be able to take it, and then you quit. We could have been on the Dithronian Council.
Well,
he was a very
6'1",
That's
half a
true. You
dozen
guys
together.
were going to leave me and Umrig in charge, which I still think would have been a great decision. I probably could have eradicated my debt with governmental money.
Yeah, that's yeah.
And now, right? We get all the way to here. Fucking, you're with Kelo now, which is crazy.
we just
You
fought
get-
another
Drell
religion
turned
too,
into-
by the way.
What?
Yeah,
Barox.
we
That's where
did.
they found me.
Baroxis. That's how we found her.
The fuck is a Baroxis?
Well, let me tell you.
You don't wanna know.
There's this really, really
was intense.
stupid guy.
He goes,
That's
nonetheless,
all you
the
need
last
to know.
time I saw you, you guys were fighting for religious glory, and then you were gonna like hitch a ride up towards the Empire. And now Drell is a Dragonborn. You have a
Post
really
that, yeah, we
helpful
did that.
sticky with you. You're traveling with a giant sheep woman who's got a pillowcase attached to her horns. Your
Her
horns,
name's Murder.
murder.
Nobody told me
Okay,
about that.
yeah.
She
I
rips
thought
it
you
off her
liked
hands.
having a pillow sheet to your.
No, that was not there on purpose.
I thought it was
Right.
fashion.
Can I like? I'm gonna put my glass of water down and then try and like climb up and take it off.
Yeah, sure. Easy enough. It's like climbing a small tree.
Small? Or you're calling small?
Small tree.
Now hold me.
It's not a redwood. Let's be real.
It's crazy.
I'm gonna get on her back like a baby, and then I'm gonna put the pillow there, and I'm just gonna.
Her wool
She
is
has you in
really
one arm.
soft.
She has you in one arm.
I'm just gonna listen from here from now on. So continue.
Okay.
Nonetheless, you guys seem to attract like shitstorms, and like I've been through enough shitstorms.
Yeah, you missed. There's another one in between there too. We fought hags, and then one hag got loose in the Feywild.
Oh yeah,
We fought 3 hags. One got away.
We killed one in a bed. She didn't even get up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You would have loved it.
Still only counts as one.
Come on.
Okay, all right, you son of a bitch. But no, with that, I mean,
Kelo, you let this thing mark you?
yeah, that's. Well, you didn't let him.
I didn't let it. I tried to walk out of there and it just grabbed my wrist and spun me around and told me the same thing it told you.
Yeah, you did what you did to survive. And he's just like not making eye contact with you, Kelo. He just like averts his gaze, and whenever he's talking to you, he seems to just be like 1,000-yard staring.
I'm
What
just
is that
looking at the
about?
floor.
What is that like? That look about him? Is it like?
Make an insight check.
I think also make an insight check.
11.
Yeah, go for it. He's just averting his gaze. You can't pick up. Henry, it's weird. You feel like a lot of what Henry puts out is very intentional, or like he's very open. He's not like usually trying to hide things, and it's not that he's trying to hide something now. It's almost like you've realized that like the surface level Henry that you've come to know doesn't even scratch the surface, and that whatever's actually going on in his head is fucking complicated.
Mm-hmm.
What has me confused with this is if that was a phylactery, if that's how I pronounce it.
What do you mean if that was a phylactery? We didn't see the phylactery.
No, I'm saying for Ben's thing, like if that is that case and that's what it did to the land there.
I think
why
this
didn't
is the creation of one, not.
Oh, do you think there's a creation? Oh.
He has this look on his face like he's slowly figuring something out, and he is daggers at Ben.
Jin.
He finger waves over to Jin to come closer.
What's up?
And then whispers and goes, I'm gonna sleight of hand this. Okay. He whispers to Jin, very quiet, extremely quiet. What are the odds that he's the phylactery?
You just see Jin just like kind of just fidget for a second and just like put his thumbs in his waistline of his pants. Fuck, holy shit.
Hold on. I feel like there's an easy way we can disprove this. Ben, have you felt like someone has fed you souls at some point?
No, I don't think so.
I don't know. I think we're in the clear. He looks at Jin.
I guess so, but then, I mean, his memory is hazy. That's the thing that's so. Oh man. No.
So wait, hold on. Wait, did you say that you were like, because you're clearly like we figured out that like you're the benevolent one, right? Like you told us that. Like I've known that since I've known you. But like, how do you relate to the Lich, dude?
Well, from what I understand, was him. Well, this body was.
He like squints his eyes and then looks at Kelo and goes, "Does he look like him?" like take away. I know he doesn't have a lot of color to his face, but take even more color away, and like gaunt the cheeks, remove the hair. Kelo, make a perception check.
Oh my god, this is so crazy. This is fucking with me.
23. Kelo, for the first time,
Nice.
You're taking such a good hard look at Ben, who you've kind of avoided a lot of this time due to like the weird sort of burning you felt in your hand whenever you got close to Ben, and like on your wrist. And this real deep look at Ben, it's like your vision blurs and you can see the Lich standing before you. They're identical. Just one is lost life.
Yeesh.
And while you ponder that and talk to each other real quick, I have to let the dogs out because they've pressed this button like 30 times.
I mean, the first time that Ben ever really addressed us, it was as we. It wasn't, which I thought was odd from the very first moment. But
yeah,
you know, it was learned to be spoken as like me or I. But if I remember, Ben, it always kind of started out when we first met each other. There was this way that you would speak, and it would be as if almost as if you were speaking for yourself, but it's just odd. More than yourself. Yeah.
I mean, Kelo, I'm with you to go after the Lich on this. But the power of this thing is crazy. I don't even know what we would have to do and to get into preparation for this.
Henry's right. We are way too weak.
Yeah, and the other thing too is we don't know what else this mark is capable of. You know what I mean? Like you came in contact with the sword,
even know what
and
it
then
is.
yeah, I don't know much about this mark either. I just know what it looks like,
and it's getting worse. Like,
I mean,
it was
you
just
think it's
under
getting worse?
It was under my glove,
and
now it's going up my arm.
Now that you've touched that sword, right?
Yeah.
Touch Ben. I thought it was Ben.
No, there's one. Fuck, I don't fucking know, dude.
Sorry.
If we were to go after the Lich with Ben, wouldn't that just be bringing more fuel to its flame?
We really don't even know what Ben would do if he came into contact with the Lich or got near it. I mean, that's a crazy gamble to take, but I don't know.
What do you think, Ben?
I don't know. I think it's evident that liches exist outside of this singular one, but why is this one so different? Why did it take an entire continent with it? Why am I here?
69 minutes. We did it. Sorry.
Nice.
Who has to leave exactly 4 minutes from now?
Me.
Damn it.
I'd like to sleep soon.
It'll be a short session. It's fine.
If you want to pretend that, if we can RP it as Mardor has fallen asleep in her chair.
If Noah has to leave too, it's fine. We'll just have a short session. It's okay. I'm assuming next week everyone's good to be here.
Sticky, yeah. I'm good to be here, but
without like
Sticky
crazy
on Mardor?
lateness. Okay. Is Sticky what? Sticky's in Mardor's arms right now, sort of like rocking in the wool.
Mardor falls asleep standing up and drools a little on her forehead.
Well, we'll continue this conversation. Cass, if you have to just like not talk and be quiet and just listen to the rest of it, that's also fine.
Okay.
Continue. Sorry.
I'll do that.
I mean, yeah, I don't even know what this lich looks like. I don't even know what. I mean, in my mind, the whole time I thought Ben was just like a twin, like an offshoot of the lich.
But like, isn't a lich just like bones? Like just like.
I mean, they're undead. Undead kind of varies from what it is. You know what I mean? A vampire is considered, of the same thing.
Is it?
Undead?
Drell?
Yeah.
No. This is Drell.
Yeah.
Genuinely, like.
Yeah.
Really?
They're undead.
Does Henry have minor image or something?
I don't think I know what
I know I'm rigged
looked
in.
like, because by the time I was able to look at it, there was no light in the room, or there wasn't much light in the room.
You knew what it looked like. I can show you.
Like good detail?
Yeah. It wasn't pitch black in the room. You guys confronted it, and then it power word killed one of your allies.
Womp womp.
Get womp womped, dude. Boop, boop, boop. There you go, Drew. And chat can see like half a second of it.
Wowza.
I mean,
scary.
They are kind of just bones in terms of like their rib cage, but it's more like if you removed all of the moisture from the flesh and it's more like a mummy's body than it is bones. Like it's not decomposed. It just doesn't have life.
Ben, you've been around long enough. Maybe in all your vast knowledge, you might know this, but has any lich ever tried to create its phylactery as a almost copy or rendition of its own self, or to almost be alive? I mean, is that something that's been done? Because from what it seemed like from what Henry explained, it's more or less just like an artifact, almost like a safe where the lich will just draw from when it's needed, but stationary and just by itself, but not as a walking person, not as a living or breathing thing.
Even if somehow that was true, why would it just leave me there?
Henry looks over to Jin.
Dead, yeah.
Henry looks over to Jin and goes, well, like, think about it. If he were the phylactery, all it would take is someone killing him for the lich to die. So that seems like a shit plan. Assuming you can die.
Yeah, assuming.
But, I mean, the idea of, like, destroying a phylactery, I mean...
So what,
all it would take... Does anyone here know Dispel Magic? Because do that shit on Ben, I guess the lich would be dead.
Then I guess it would be... My next theory would be that this is the first time that it's ever been done, and it's a way of exponentially amassing its power. It has been wander across continents, lands for however many years, thousands of years, and then when it's needed the most, they reconnect and gain all. Ben is.
Oh my god! Yeah. What if this is? Yeah. No, I see what you're saying. Like Ben is the moving phylactery that would go around and accrue this power.
But I'm not absorbing anyone.
Yeah.
But you are getting stronger, and maybe that's what it wants. But we might be able to use it to our advantage to somehow set it right.
This sounds crazy. Has there ever been a known history of 2 liches existing at once? Right? Like,
possibly. I mean, that's something. Listen, you guys are asking a lot of lich questions that I was just going to leave behind at the academy to deal with themselves, and I wasn't going to partake in. And now you guys are trying to like go back at this, and I was not prepared for this. I thought I was just going to run into you guys and be like, "Oh my god, hey, how's it been? How you doing? You know, haha, cool. What's up?" And now you guys are like reopening this like. I mean, you guys mentioned worms earlier, but like a can of fucking giant ass worms that I now need to get involved with when I thought I was out.
Well, maybe you don't have to get involved.
No, apparently I fucking do, because if you guys are gonna get involved, then I have to get involved, because I can't let you all die at something that I was able to get away from.
You can't let me be the guy who killed the lich either.
You're also not gonna kill the fucking lich. Okay,
I could be the fucking guy.
And I'm gonna add that. And the lich counts as 5. Actually, the lich counts as many souls as it gathered, so we're gonna have to ask it before we kill it.
We're gonna have to fucking figure it out. Yeah. That'll be for all the fucking marbles. That'll be for all the fucking marbles.
Well, what if it's?
I mean,
not actually lich.
What do you mean?
The thing they fought?
Well, what if it presents as a lich, but there's something else connecting here.
It could be a demi.
The only thing I remember, one of the only things. I was present for the descension of Baroxus and the ascension of the Grey. I forget his name.
Breathic Grey.
Breathic Grey. That happened simultaneously. So it seems.
I don't have religious studies, man. I failed that class. They don't really require religious studies for Wizards Academy, so.
Well, whatever it is, this magic seems too powerful for a lich to level a continent, to ascend and descend.
Well, like,
beings into immortality.
No one's done the ritual since, whatever the ritual is, and whether or not this dude created it himself. Like, there's no saying what the succession of the ritual does.
At the temple.
Have you like reported all this to like someone who can do something about it? Because you seem to know a lot.
We should probably go to that college you're talking about if it has that much information.
You guys want to leave the continent?
I did spend several years there, but no one really seemed keen on helping me.
Okay, that's valid. I mean, a lot of big heads there. That's why I haven't really paid back my debt, because like they don't deserve my money.
Fuck yeah!
Fuck
these guys.
I make the world a better place. Why should that cost me a ton of money to be able to do?
You make the world a better place being my second place.
No, that's not.
You allow me to be
I don't think you
need
understand.
to be.
I could go take out armies right now if I wanted to, and you would just lose. Also, who decides when the competition ends? Because do I need to include...
But if I take out this lich, it's for all the fucking marbles.
Okay, but like, but also, like, do I take into account everything from before I met you?
I mean, I have to do the same thing too. I wasn't
right, but you were just a petty mercenary in this country, and I was traveling the world with people like Kelo, like solving everyone's problems and doing a lot of bad guy killing and stuff.
Yeah, that is true. I'm just now starting to do the bad guy stuff.
Yeah, I think I just win.
Not yet.
I think you should.
You've won the war, but not. You've won the battle, but not the war.
I just
not
think
the
you should
war.
Quit.
I will not quit this.
I mean, if we're all going to get into danger and even more trouble, what if the winner is decided, like, is the person who, say one of you unfortunately dies, and the winner then is the one who avenges the person who died?
Okay, but what if it's his fault?
And what if he gets me killed?
No, hold on. No, I can't. We're not doing vengeance against myself. I'm saying, like, what if you become, like... I don't know, some fucking crazy ass. I mean, like, what if you turn into that fucking monster thing again and then kill another person?
I can't do that anymore.
No, not anymore.
That's also that was stripped of me too. There was a whole.
Okay, so how are you gonna win? That was like your whole thing.
I got this really cool sword. And Shin pulls out the katana. This thing does wonders.
Uh-huh.
Also, he's just really cool.
Thank you.
I
But
agree.
thank you guys. Thank you. You guys
Man's
are all
got
fucking
himself a
badass
goddamn
too.
cheer squad.
Thank you guys. And that's how I know I'm winning. But that's
Good
how I
team.
know I'm winning. Because I got a fucking team.
Right. Hey, go fuck yourself. Mine all got murdered by a lich, asshole.
Whoa, not all.
Maybe
Hey,
should have had a better team.
Yeah. Whoa, Kelo was here,
Kelo,
man.
did you hear that?
Whoa.
Whoa.
I heard it.
I'm just gonna have
Okay,
Sticky
that's,
something.
He like leans in close to Kelo and starts whispering. Dude, if we need to get out of here, we can get out of here, cause like it seems like some of the new blood are assholes.
Guys, I think that went a little bit too far in the last one.
Because like, how
let's
dare
all-
he talk about his cheer squad when like we could not prevent their deaths if we wanted to. We did not know what we were getting into, and I loved them and I miss them. And if I need to fucking throw hands right now, I will.
Can I roll to see if he's being quiet about the?
Yeah, he'll sleight of hand versus your perception.
All right, sounds good. Fuck. Okay.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Yeah, you do not hear a word he's saying.
And Marta doesn't
She
hear
sleep-
either.
What did Marta
She
roll?
slumbered.
Oh,
I'm half. I'm like, oh.
yeah.
But also, Sticky is like. there is
Also,
tension
you
right
have no idea. I mean, you know he's over there whispering. You just have no idea what he said.
No, but she's also aware of the fact that she obviously said something. Not her. But that Murder said something that they didn't like, and she's now like primed, like in the middle of her chest, and is now starting to slowly panic. And she's like, "If this bursts into a fight, I'm dead."
We've already gotten in one fight today. I'll back down from now.
It's at
It
this
was
point that
what you
like
call
that
a
like
joke.
Aphelion, his entire energy has shifted into untrusting and cautious, and he's sticking close to Kelo.
That was uncalled for.
My
I think-
apologies.
I think
If
things
it
just
helps
got
the
heated
vibe,
in the gist.
I will go back to my room, and she'll set Sticky down gently and retreat to
No,
her
you know
room.
what? You guys are like
No, I
your
think
own thing
everybody's
now.
gotta be
You
here.
all travel together. I don't even have a room here. I'm gonna go. How about when you guys figure out whatever the fuck you were trying to do, find a way to tell me. And he walks out. He doesn't even hesitate. He's out.
Shit.
Take
Well,
care, Henry.
Well, he seemed nice.
sorry, Henry.
You say sorry, Henry, as you watch him leave, and without turning around, he just holds up a middle finger.
Oh, you son of a...
I'll stick my head around the
he's
door
chill.
frame as he leaves and say,
It was nice to meet you.
He
I'm just gonna
he
throw mine
stops. He stops in the hallway. Sticky. Hold on.
"Oh no!"
Takes a silver, what looks like a silver coin, but a little thicker, out of his pocket. Holds it up to his mouth. Blows into it, and it makes this very light, almost angelic whistle. Before, from the other side of the hallway, like behind you, bounding forward, is like the cutest fucking dog you've ever seen, and it runs by you and does a drive-by lick of your face and then follows after him. And then he keeps walking.
Comfort pup. She got hit with it.
Guys, did you see that? The dog who picked me is my best friend.
Oh, okay. She likes Henry already. My 2 cents on everything. I don't think we can put off this whole thing any longer, Ben, and Kelo. Whatever's going on with you guys are definitely intertwined. I don't know if we can put it off any longer. I definitely think we're gonna have to get some information at the least. We probably should go back to Mystal, turn everything in. I don't know if we want to share with her what the fuck happened here, But we need to find a fucking flight to that college and really try to get some answers.
Okay.
I don't know if it's tied to the Phoenix either, but the Phoenix thing, I don't know. There's too many gods coming about. I can't make sense of all of this shit. There's higher beings at play in this. I don't fucking understand. I'm just a fucking man with a sword. And with
dude,
a knuckle
relax,
man.
relax.
I have no whereabouts.
I think you had a great idea and a great start. Let's just go back to Mystal and turn in her stuff real quick.
Yeah.
And then we'll take it from there.
Okay. You guys all scatter back to your rooms. Drell, you and Jin just like go take Ben and Vox's room because Vox is already passed out in the bed here. So you just do a little quick room swip.
Shit.
You guys separate back to your own rooms. You hadn't really unpacked. You had gone straight to their room. But you guys all go back to your respective rooms. Unsure.
Go after Henry.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay. He didn't run, so you follow after Henry. You watch him exit the building, and he starts going down the street as you chase after him. Are you stopping him?
I'll just like slowly catch up to him, and then I'll just like tap on his shoulder.
He's been walking side by side with the dog, and they both turn, and the dog growls before like calming down and then wagging its tail.
Growl at me.
Sticky's a furry. Got it. So Henry turns and goes, "What? Did you take what I said seriously, and you're leaving them now?"
Look, he didn't really mean that.
It wasn't what he said. It's what the sheep lady said. Dude, like, talking about, you know, I don't get vulnerable, man. And in that room, I detailed everything that happened to the people I cared about most in this world. And the way they fell, and how shitty that felt. And it hasn't been that long. And this person, who I've never met before, has the audacity to call the people that were in that room just better than the people I lost. Okay? I don't care if that's true. You're shitting on my friends and their lives and the work we did and making it seem like they were fucking garbage, and I'm not gonna put up with that. I don't know her, and I don't even want to be involved in this, but I feel like I have to, and if we're gonna go back, we're gonna go back, but I'm not going back with someone like that.
I don't think that she meant it that way.
Shitty joke. Like, kind of the worst fucking joke.
Everyone in this group so far is just weird. You just have to take everything with a grain of salt.
We were all fucking weird. Do you not remember? Hell, I was the fucking weirdest of us. Right, and they don't. And you want to go back with a group that doesn't have their shit in order?
Not anytime soon.
It kind of fucking sounded like they want to go now.
I will not let them go right now.
Good. You better not. Because
it's going to be a long time from now. There's no way we can take that thing.
I already thought I lost everyone once. And while I may not hang around with those guys as much as like you do now, and I don't even know how the fuck that happened, but I don't want to see them reach the same fate that the rest of our friends did.
It's not going to happen again.
And you have the ability to stop them?
I can try.
He reaches in his pocket and pulls out a smooth but almost like sickly green and brown stone. And he pulls out two of them and he gestures for you to hold out your hand.
What is that?
He just fucking take it. And he drops in your hand one of the stones and holds up the other one and goes, if for some reason you think you can't stop them and they're about to do some shit that you can't prevent, that you know is going to get them killed, tell me with this. And I will make sure they don't go.
I just nod.
He pockets it, leans down and pets Lisa, the dog, and goes, you should get back to them. I know some of them are good people, even if they're not the smartest. And I know that, like, this fucking facade of, like, I don't give a shit and competitive whatever that I've put on for them and that I used to put on for everyone else is, like, haha funny, but, like, seriously? Keep them safe. Because for some reason I have a feeling that the closer that Ben gets to that thing, the more dangerous this is going to be. Worse than when we went the first time. And if you have a fucking Winterlight kid with you, mind you, knocked out that whole time. Don't know what he heard. But, like, we already failed his mother once, and I don't even know if they know that she's, like, in charge of shit. Right? I didn't tell him I knew they were in charge of shit. But if you send that kid in there, and he fucking dies, even if you and I survive, we're dead. Okay? The Winterlight Empire does not fuck around.
It's not going to happen again.
Good. Now that I know they want to go back, no matter how long it takes, means I gotta start fucking preparing, because I'm not letting you guys go in alone. Have a good night. I trust that you'll prevent them. And we're eventually going to avenge them.
Yep.
And he puts a hand on your shoulder, which is the most, like, amicable sort of, like, intimacy that you two have ever had. Because you guys didn't really talk much. You kind of, like, your old group had kind of, like, paired off in certain ways, and this was not. You two were, like, probably the farthest apart. But that hand on your shoulder is carrying more emotion than you've seen from Henry ever. And he turns and walks down the street in the night.
Henry.
Yeah.
Good to see you again.
Happy you're fucking alive. And he walks off, and you guys walk in separate directions. And as you get back to the tavern and go to sleep for the night in your room with Aphelion, the next morning, you all wake up. Valxis, give me a con save.
Okay.
I'm just going to determine how hungover you are. 14. A little bit of a headache, but you don't take a point of exhaustion or anything. You're feeling it. You got to sleep early, so you've had some time to really settle in. You're not in your room. Slightly different. You just fell asleep on a bed in someone else's room. Let's make a history check. See if you remember coming into this room specifically.
I'm good at those.
Yeah. You were like, oh fuck, right. We went into the room with Henry last night.
Henry!
Bed. Yeah. I believe you were sharing a room with Ben.
I was with Ben.
Right. Which I don't know if Aphelion, did you stay in this room because it was initially your room and then Valxis and Kelo switched rooms, or did everyone just move to whatever the original pairings but in different rooms?
I think it was
original pairing.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Ben is Ben is in this room with you. I don't know, you two roughly wake up, or at least you're functional around the same time. I'm not going to be specific about who opened their eyes when and blah, blah, you know. But you all wake up in your separate rooms. 1 second, actually, real quick. Need a quick answer from one of you on something.
Okay.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting on the response. Okay. Who would say they left their room first? Who's an early riser around here?
Not Sticky.
Are you muted, Hida?
Oh, what the hell? How long have I been?
You have not talked since the session started?
I was listening and like, okay. God
Okay.
damn it.
Drell and Jin were sharing a room, correct?
Yeah, Jin
You
will get up
two-
because he's been focused on like the whole
Yeah.
wanting to learn more.
You
I'm
guys,
just an early riser.
you guys wake up first, and as you guys go to leave your rooms and go down the hall, maybe go downstairs and get some breakfast, wait for everyone else to wake up, you notice very quickly that Marador's door is open.
What?
The rest of your party seems to be in their rooms, doors closed, but Marador's door is open.
Should we check?
Yeah, we probably should check. I mean,
I'm gonna go up to the door and I'm going to knock on the door and like announce myself.
yeah, give it a
Just be
knock.
like,
give it a knock.
You
just
give
be
a
like,
knock on the door,
Hey,
and
it's me, Drell and Jin.
as you
Marador, I'm gonna open up the door.
You see Jin laugh.
okay,
all right,
as you
that's
knock
a
on the
good
door,
morning.
your fists, your dragonborn fists being, you know, kind of heavy. Yeah, it pushes the door open. It's not like a rough door, but it pushes the door open, and her room is seemingly empty. Make a perception check.
Oh my god, dude, it's just been a week, a night.
Both of you can.
Oh, dude, I win these.
Mhm.
Oh shit.
Perception.
That's the hardest P1 to find for me.
Same here. I don't.
Because it's like right next to like persuasion.
Yeah, I know. Performance. It's no. I'm
Oh my
I'm
god.
with you.
Jin, you just woke up. You're kind of worried about this lich thing. You're just like watching
And
Drell
I'm
knock
still
on the
hooked
door.
on that joke.
Yeah. But Drell, you look around the room. The bed is made, and on the bed is a folded up piece of paper and what looks like a little doll version of Marador made out of her wool.
No, dude, what the fuck? She's dead. What? Drell. I didn't say it. I didn't say she's dead. Drell will go over, pick up the plushie. Can I read the note?
You can. Would you like me to send you it, or would you like me to read it for you?
Can you send it to me?
Sure.
Can you send it to me? My man's is over here laughing about the Marador joke, and like, I'm just gonna read this fucking note. I feel like that's like the easiest way. Someone turned her into a doll. Oh my god. Oh.
Oops, sorry.
Oh. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh man.
I'd say. Are you saying? Does Drell kind of saying this stuff out loud as he reads it?
Yeah, this is happening. This is being.
I'd say the rest of the party who had been stirring, getting up, sort of like getting themselves situated in the morning, maybe going out in the hall, kind of hear through the walls because your rooms are all adjacent to each other. Drell just been like, "Oh no!
There's a doll.
What happened? She just,
The rest of the party, I'd say
left
you
the
guys can
doll?
stir. You guys can leave your rooms if you want to try to investigate what's going on. Is everyone exiting their rooms?
No. Sticky is still dead asleep.
Cool. Everyone but Sticky.
I also was going to hang back in my room because I wanted to do something.
Sure. Ben, are you exiting the room or are you staying with Voxus?
I'll like stick my head out the door.
You see Jin standing outside the door of Marador's room and looking into the room, and you hear Drell inside the room. That wasn't the room they went to last night. That's Marador's room. Kelo, what are you up to?
Just laying there looking at the ceiling.
Because you and Aphelion are in the same room. Aphelion, you hear this.
I'll be hanging out.
Okay. So Kelo, Ben, and Valxis, we'll get back to you. Or sorry, no, Ben, are you stepping out after you see this?
Yeah.
Okay. So Valxis, you stick back to do what you're gonna do. We'll get to you in a minute. Kelo, you're staring at the ceiling. Sticky, you're still asleep. Ben and Aphelion, you guys walk down the hall and you see through the doorway Drell sort of, I don't know, would you say panicking? As he reads this letter with what looks like a little sheep doll in his hand.
I hand Jin the note at this point because he's like, what does that say? What's going on? And I'm like,
okay,
Marador had to leave.
I'm gonna send you the note as well. Hida?
She left? Well, why'd she leave?
She said she had to follow the will of Baroxis. Which don't know.
Let me see this thing. Let me see this thing.
Yeah, I handed
Perhaps
the
this
note.
letter may be a surprise. Rarely, though, are we gifted the courtesy of a time to plan, or even the time to tell others of our plans before we must act. Tonight I must leave this place alone. Every step I am straying farther from my path. It's time for me to return to Baroxis' will. Calls for my return echo between my horns. No longer can I choose to ignore them. Trust that this was not a decision I made lightly or easily. Head forward ruthlessly into fights awaiting you. Every foe will fall to you, be it by your blades or tic-tac-boom. Remember to stop by the bakery. Marador a bull. Murder. Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
I don't think we're supposed to find this first, man.
What do you mean we're not supposed to find this first? We woke up first.
She signed it with murder. That's her and
Oh,
that's her and
you think-
Sticky's thing.
I didn't put that together.
Yeah. But wow. Yeah, I mean, we just fought her own religion, so I
Is
kind of
Sticky
get.
in this room?
No.
No, she
Sticky
got
had her own room.
Oh, okay.
Do you even know where her room is? I don't know where her room is.
Down the
at.
hall.
I think we could figure it out. There's not too many rooms here.
Are you doing something with the letter, Jin?
Jin will fold it back up and he'll go walk it down to.
Can I inspect the doll?
Sure. Make an investigation check. Jin would walk out of the room into the hallway where Ben and Aphelion are, and you guys see him fold up the letter after, I'm assuming, like, mumble reading it out loud to yourself, Jin.
Yeah.
What's going on?
With a 3, it looks like some of her wool that was shaped into a little sheep, and, like, there's little, like, broken off pieces of something that are acting as the horns.
That's so cute.
Aphelion asks Jin, what's going on?
What's going on?
Marador she hit the road, she left. She's not here.
Gone?
She's gone. Yeah.
Where to?
I don't quite know. It seems
One
like
sec.
she
Hold on.
kind of just.
He took his headphones
You're
off. Hold on. And he's back. Go for it.
Sorry.
It seems like she just. It was time to go. Kind of thing. Here, and Jin will hand him the letter to read. You probably best want to hear it from her, but.
Sure. Sending that over to Austin.
I'm glad I did this.
Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch.
Role play.
I know. Now we really got to
Austin,
dig
what's
into
your
it.
passive investigation?
Not as high as my passive perception. It's a 12.
Okay.
For the passive end. Yeah.
Aphelion, roll an insight check for me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. He's the best one at seeing things.
Ooh, that's a 13.
Okay. Continue.
Calls for my return echo between my horns. I mean, after all we've just done, I'm not surprised. I guess, I just regret not asking, or, getting her mind from it. But, yeah, after blowing up part of her own tribe, clan, group, yeah.
Voxus, what did you want to stay back in your room and do?
I wanted to play with the new key that I got.
Sure.
Fuck.
The Forbidden Passkey?
Do I need to be a...
It does require attunement.
Yes, but the attunement part of it was to have it come to me. But I don't know. If
I would say for you to get the bonus of the proficiency skill of whatever's in the room would also require attunement. I would say that the capacity to utilize the room, I would... Fuck it. Yeah, I'll let you use just the room access without attunement.
So I can just access the room, but I don't get the siphon knowledge unless
you don't get the siphon knowledge or the return or...
Okay. That's fine.
Yeah.
Cool.
So you're shutting your door behind Ben and then putting the key in?
Yep.
Okay. You turn the key and you open the door. And are you stepping in?
Yes.
Okay. As you
I bring the key with me. Because it can come out. I can't.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, you shutting the door behind you?
No.
Okay. You turn the key. Turn it back, so now it's unlocked. You open the door. And where normally there was the hallway to the galleon, you see cobblestone. Dark cobblestone. The light of the room from the porthole window, the only light that seems to be illuminating the room in front of you. And as you take a step inside, it's almost like you feel your body not pulled in like a magical sense, but as if like the pressure of the air changes as you step into this room. You can breathe. It's a little musty. You look around and you're in just a cube of cobblestone. But as you take a step forward, you hear like almost as if you were stepping in a puddle. Just the splash of water at your feet. And as you look down, the light that is coming in the room, you kind of like step aside so that your shadow is not blocking it. You just see this viscous, swirling blue liquid that is pooled on the ground.
Neat.
It's got the consistency of blood.
Ooh, fun.
Yeah.
I kind of just like look around and go, all right, that's what it said on the tin. All right. Okay. All right, walk back out.
Make a perception check.
Okay.
You're dead.
He's dead.
There's something in here.
The blood is slime, and it becomes a cube.
Okay. You turn around and walk out of the room. Are you shutting the door? And
I'll shut the door. I'll shut the door, put the key back in, lock it.
Yeah, and then you open the door again, and the hallway's there.
Cool. And I'll join everyone in the hallway.
As you step out into the hallway is when Aphelion has finished wrapping up his reading of the letter.
I'll hand it to Ben after I'm done.
Sure. Ben, are you reading it individually?
Yeah.
1 second.
This is what we want.
There's a reason.
Each one.
Okay. AJ, let me know when you're done reading the letter. But you guys all step out in the hallway. The only two besides Marador who are vacant from this sort of powwow in the hallway is Sticky, whose door is shut down the hall a little further, and Kelo, who didn't leave Aphilion's room. Or his room with Aphilion.
I'll get up at this point.
Okay. You get up, noticing that like everyone's sort of like out in the hallway, and you hear their voices as if like something serious is going on. Like before it was just Drell being Drell. Now it's a lot of them seem to be gathering, and you step out into the hallway. Now it's everyone but Mardor and Sticky. Ben, can you make me either an insight or investigation check? 19. Anyways, what are the rest of you doing?
So we're all gathered around now.
You guys are in the
We're all, I
hallway
guess-
right now. Like you guys are kind of like clogging the hallway.
Do you guys just want to go to a room, or you want to sit down at a table and get some food real quick? Because it is breakfast, and I am hungry. Not to.
Let's go get some food.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
I feel
store
like-
the plushie in my my bag of holding.
Okay. Are you
Anybody
guys
get
all going
Sticky yet?
downstairs? I was gonna say you guys. Sticky's still in her room, passed out,
I
door
can
shut.
I can go get her.
Okay.
Get her. All right.
How heavy of a
alright,
sleeper
let's
is
go get a
Sticky?
table.
She'd wake up if somebody knocked.
Okay. Vax, as you go knock on her door. Knock, knock, knock.
Huh? Hello?
Hi. We're getting breakfast downstairs, so hurry up.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, I could. Okay. Like right now?
Right now.
Like right this second?
Yeah.
Like if the second that you walk away from the store,
I'm
you're going
walking
to
away
get.
from the door right now. We're getting dinner.
Okay.
Or
Bye.
breakfast.
All right.
We're getting
gonna-
dinner, my man.
I'll say you lag behind by a few minutes.
Yeah.
As you're getting yourself situated in the morning. The rest of you go downstairs and get a table, get some breakfast food. There's some breakfast sausages and some unseasoned fried eggs. Pretty basic. Maybe some grog if you wanted it, or just mugs of water. But
What were you guys doing around? Look around. Where is Marador?
Let's wait for Sticky to get down here.
Sticky comes this is like you guys have like been around each other for a long period of time, and like during the trek from Baraxis Town, as you guys have now called it, Yolheim, to here, like she's been pretty good about like keeping last watch, so you guys haven't really seen like a disheveled Sticky before, but her hair is fucking everywhere right now, and she's like trying to get herself together. It's like when a toddler stumbles out of their bedroom and like is seeing the light of the day for the first time.
Oh,
jeez.
I flew up.
That's exactly the vibe. So, Sticky,
That's
you
funny.
make a perception check.
Smell like beef.
Yes, sir.
I grab a piece of paper, parchment,
Mhm.
and a quill, and then head down.
Sure.
Hold on. Why is my thing not working? Please. Okay, there we go. Yes.
A 9. You come downstairs and you see them all sitting around a table to eat. You notice Murder's not there, but maybe she's still sleeping. She's a sheep.
Oh no.
I count all the murders when I go to sleep.
Oh, hey, Sticky.
Hello.
Gotta
Good
keep,
morning.
I have to keep both instances of Roll20 open, or I get fucking pelted by like 20 instances of dice rolls at the exact same time, and it is so loud.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hi guys.
No.
You can turn that off.
The sound?
Good morning.
Yeah.
I'll figure it out. You guys keep going.
Oh dear Lord. Okay.
Yo, you just
What?
Good morning,
Papa?
Sticky.
Hello. You guys sleep good, kids. I gotta admit that it was not nice sleeping in there. I
Got a little bit of a headache.
Oh, yeah, because you was drinking lots and lots of that spicy water stuff.
Huh?
What's the word for it?
Alcohol.
I was
Alcohol.
Oh.
Spicy.
Yes, the spicy water.
It is spicy.
So,
It
so
is. Yeah.
I remember around. Maybe we'd be getting like 3 drinks last night. Like how?
Are you one of those
You only had
people
3
with...
drinks and that put you down?
Well, no.
Oh.
I only remember 3. I was still at the bar, and then I woke up in my bed this morning. What happened?
You don't remember talking
What do you
to
mean?
Henry and everything?
I mean, I remember like switching rooms, but I don't.
Okay, so
you
there was
remember
this guy who turned up and he had, like, he was really nice, and he came and talked about a whole bunch of stuff which I didn't understand, but his name was Henry, and he had this really, yeah, he had a really nice dog. The dog came over and said hi to me.
Yeah, we talked about a lot of stuff, actually. Fuck, you didn't hear any of it? God.
No,
man,
I don't. I didn't even know.
Son of a
Then
bitch.
we'll sit down at a table with a
separate
letter
table?
and a piece of paper. No, wherever.
You guys are
wherever.
all like sort of around the same couple tables.
Yeah.
You've pushed them together like a big family at a restaurant.
Yeah. And he'll start looking back and forth between the sheet and the paper.
I would say simple enough for Drell, Aphelion, and Jin, who have read the letter, to see that Ben has pulled the letter out, gotten a separate piece of paper, and is like bouncing back and forth and writing something.
Read.
See what?
Okay, hold on. Before we get to...
Damn,
man,
Drew's
you-
typing is
you
so
wanna-
loud.
What the
You
fuck? Why'd
wanna-
that turn up? I'm sorry.
I don't know. Yeah, your mic got louder. I think your mic is loud in general because you just sounded pretty loud.
My man's
Yeah,
copying the letter.
Good, don't change it.
Your man doesn't have the
Drell,
letter.
do you
Drew
want to be
doesn't
the
have
one
it.
to bring up the news to Sticky?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, okay.
News.
What?
I'm not good at this. Should I just do it?
Okay,
I'll do it like Sticky does it, okay? How about that? I'll just rip the band-aid off.
Yeah,
What?
yeah. Fuck it.
Here,
I don't have a
Sticky,
Band-Aid.
I give Sticky the small
Does you call the
Marador
bandage a
plushie.
band-aid is a name brand? Sorry. Nonetheless,
Adhesive bandage.
yeah. He said
I don't
bandage.
have an adhesive bandage.
Yeah. Drell pulls out the little doll of Sticky made out of her wool.
No, the doll of Marador made that.
Sorry, not Sticky, of Mardor, and gives it to Sticky is what I meant to say. The little doll of Mardor that is made out of her wool and holds it in front of you.
I think this is
Oh my
meant.
god, is that murder?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so cool!
I think
I'm
it's
gonna
meant
have-
for you.
Oh
Yeah,
my
it's
God.
rated for you.
It's for me? Are you kidding
Yeah.
me? I never
No.
get gifts!
I'm gonna have her hold it and like cuddle it and be like,
Mm-hmm.
This is the best. This is the best. Where is she?
Well, you see.
Sticky, make an insight check.
Yeah.
Holy shit, I was not ready for this.
Can I tell that they're hiding something?
Oh, you clearly can. You don't even need an insight check. You're like, what the fuck are they doing? 17 Sticky. The vibes they're giving off, the hesitation is giving dad on your final day.
oh no. Sticky. Oh no! oh no! I'm gonna Sticky kind of slowly like reclining back into her seat and being like,
I know you guys are really close, you know, and
She had to go follow the.
I think you should read this letter. Yeah.
Are you gonna try to take the letter away from Ben?
Yeah. Jin is gonna like awkwardly put his middle finger on like a corner of it and look at Ben. Is it? Can I just for a second?
Ben,
so
just
she
give me like a dex check, and if it's like higher than a 15, you're done.
Okay.
If it's not, then you're not finished yet. with what you're doing.
I don't want to take it from you.
A 20. You finished. He can take it. You did what you needed to do.
Is it cool if I take this? I don't want to just like rip it out of you. It's just
Sure.
I'm not delivering this well.
Out of character, AJ. You know what it says?
Yeah.
Okay.
Here.
I'm gonna send you the letter, B.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love this role play.
Here you go.
Only one person's read the letter.
Do you want to read it out
Nobody
loud
else has
at this
said it out
point,
loud.
Sticky?
Sure.
Perhaps
I
this
hand
letter
Valxis the piece of paper I wrote on.
may
Okay, 1
be
second.
a surprise. Rarely, though, are we gifted the courtesy of the time to plan, or even the time to tell others of our plans before we must act. Tonight, I must leave this place alone. Every step I am straying farther from my path. It is time for me to return to Baroxis's will. Calls for my return echo between my horns. No longer can I choose to ignore them. Trust that this was not a decision I made lightly or easily. Head forward ruthlessly into the fights awaiting you. Every foe will fall to you, be it fire blades or tic-tac-boom. Remember to stop by the bakery. More adorable or murder.
Oh, with the doll in the letter, you would have this, Drell, was 5 gold coins.
Oh, yeah.
That was to go with the go to the bakery.
Yeah, I give that to her. I don't know.
I'm gonna have her look at the coin and then look at the doll. And then she's gonna put them on the table, slide them away, and then she's just gonna get up and leave.
Leave upstairs back to your room or outside the building?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, up to her room.
Okay. Ben passed Valxis the other piece of paper.
Fuck.
What's on the other?
Like it's just like a
Ben wrote that out letter by letter.
Oh.
The same thing that she just read?
No, what I sent you in your DMs.
What you sent me.
Yes, Ben wrote that on the other piece of paper. The all caps.
Okay.
That's what he was doing when he was going back and forth, was writing down individual letters, and that's what it says. That's what's left on the paper.
What?
What?
Thank you.
You can say it out loud if you want. They're all sitting there now. Sticky is left.
Sticky's
What did Ben write down?
I will. I'll wait for her to like go all the way to Tango.
What was he writing down?
I just will flip the paper around and I'll just say, "Protect her."
It says in all caps, written letter by letter, protect her. Aphelion, you seeing that, you can make the connection that it was the first letter of each sentence spelled out. Protect her.
Oh.
Yeah. How did you guys pick that up?
and then I take the letter. I take the letter.
Drell specifically, wisdom check. Or intelligence. Actually, you know what? Intelligence check. Because this is not a common sense. This one's an intelligence check no matter what, because this is how smart you are.
Ooh, I'm not good at these.
A 7. Dude, they must have done some. These are the magic guys. They must have done some fucking magic to translate this. She used like invisible ink or something. There's like, how did you fucking secret? That's crazy. You still don't get it. You're like, I don't know.
Dude, they did some shit. Look at this. And I hold it up to like the sun. Like,
you see nothing through the parchment and the ink. You're also in a building.
Dude, it's
There's
no mask, dude. It's right here. Look, and Jin points it out on like the.
There's a P and then an
There's
R,
a P, dude,
and then an
I
O.
thought that was weird. Who capitalizes a sentence with O? Like who starts a sentence with or?
What?
Yeah. See, this makes sense now. Because it's like cryptic, but it's not. Because it also got the holy fuck, Mardor's really fucking really fucking smart and a little mysterious. Jesus Christ, that was a whole new element I did not expect. There's no magic in this. Look at this right here. Look how stupid we are.
Make another intelligence check. This is just gonna be how long it takes you to pick it up to figure out what he's saying.
Yeah.
You're not getting it. Like Jin's fucking at this point, Jin's fucking with you.
Dude, there's no way.
I am telling you, bro. Spell it out. Look. P.
You're saying, hang on. You're saying at the start of every sentence they capitalize.
Yes, it's capitalized. And
that spells out.
Yeah.
The rest of you understand the seriousness of the coded message while these two are fucking around.
This is holy shit. Holy shit, she's really connected to Sticky. Holy hell.
Wait, so what's important?
What's important is protecting Sticky is what's important. Because I told you it was connected to her because she signed it murder. I told you. Oh, man.
So with that logic, what does MAM mean?
I just assumed that wasn't a part of the sentence.
I don't think that.
Jesus Christ.
Kelo, I'm going to go check up on Sticky. Would you like to join me?
Sure.
Aphelion and Kelo get up from the table.
Is Corey benevolent dungeon master, game master man?
We'll see how benevolent I am. Go ahead.
Is there a bakery in this town?
Yes,
there is.
Aphelion saw one before coming back to the tavern after going shopping.
I'm gonna go look for the bakery.
Sure. Jin, Ben, and Vox is staying behind.
I'll go with him to look for the bakery as well.
Okay, we got this. The two of us, we can't get lost.
Dude. Yeah. Oh shit! What cake does she like?
Oh, dude! What? No. We'll get a few. No. I got enough money. We'll get a few cakes. We'll get all the cakes.
How much? Okay, how much do you have? And then I'll figure out how much I have.
I take out just the bag of copper, which has like 800 copper.
I have 5 silver.
There's the 5 gold she left on the table with the doll and the letter that was meant to get cakes with.
Oh.
Valkus would have 100% snatched that shit up as soon as everybody left.
Sleight of hand check.
Some money.
No, just because there's still 2 other people at the table. Just sleight of hand if you're trying to keep it sneaky. 7. Aphelion and Jin. While those two were going over like the cipher and Aphelion, you left. You went to go check on Sticky. Yeah. So just Ben, you just like they go off to go check on Sticky. These two are trying to figure out the cipher and then get up to go to the bakery, and you just see Valkus just pocket the gold.
Plus 5 gold.
Damn.
Shit.
But you two,
okay.
You start going around the town. Just give me an investigation check, one of you.
Well, I got this. I win these.
You got it.
Where's investigation? Oh my god.
15.
Actually?
Yeah, you two are you start like asking around for the bakery. You find like the market district, and you find the bakery. It's got a sign out front and everything, and it's got like a design, like a logo and everything.
This is a bakery. This is a bakery.
Hang on. We have to look for the part of the sign that says open.
It is open. This place is called. You ready? You ready, Noah? This place is called the Batter Cap.
Oh, no way,
and it's a chef's hat with like a little person. It's actually it's not a little person. It's a tall person. It's a furbulk who looks like she's got like cake batter all over her face and apron. It's the Batter Cap. As you walk in, this furbulk woman is currently behind the counter, handing off a loaf of bread to someone who just came in and paid for it.
Oh wow, this place smells wonderful. Holy shit.
Okay, well, we don't need the cussing in here, but
I'm
thank you for the compliment. I work very hard to make everything. She has that pained customer service smile, like, What can I do for you two today?
I'm so sorry. Do you have any cake for sale?
Yeah. I mean, if you would like it custom made, it's going to take me a few hours, or I have some generic cakes, and she kind of like steps off to the side, and you guys see there's like a display case that has a bunch of different solid colored like frosted cakes. One is yellow, one is white, one is like brown, a bunch of different colors.
What flavors of cakes do you have? Like just readily available?
Oh, there's so much. There's a chocolate, there's a vanilla, there's a lemon. We have a nice lemon like sponge cake here. That's the yellow one. We have a blueberry cake. We have, and she lists off 12 different at-ready cake flavors.
Wow. Okay.
And over here we have one. This one has nuts in it. Is anyone allergic?
Got it. I don't know.
Is she allergic to nuts? I don't know if she's allergic to nuts.
So how much?
Oh, is this for a special lady for you both?
Yes, it is. It is.
Yeah.
Love is love. What can I do? Do we want to like
Oh
have a
no,
special?
not like.
She's like a
It's
little
not
sister.
up to me to
Yeah.
go
No,
into your business.
It's like
Whatever you want to call her is
I
up to
have
you.
a special
How would you like me?
lady.
Do you want me to? Do you guys want me to personalize it? Also, which one are you looking for? Do you want more than one? Do you want all of them personalized?
We just don't know what cake she likes when she wants a cake.
You came to a bakery and didn't know what kind of cake she likes?
Jin, I got this. Let me handle this.
This is. I just fight stuff.
So am I ignoring him for the rest of this conversation and just addressing you?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. I freeze.
Jin leans forward, looks over at Rel.
She reaches a hand. She's like 7 feet tall, and this Furbolg woman, that's like cow woman. She reaches her hand over and puts it on your shoulder and goes, "It's gonna be okay. What kind of cake do you think she likes?"
We don't know.
Her name's Sticky, so something sweet.
I don't think I've even
Okay.
seen them eat food.
You told me to
I
ignore
don't
him,
know
so I'm not gonna take that into account.
I don't know what kind of food they like. Their name is Sticky, but
right.
Like, is there any way like you can just have like a platter of the cakes? Like, can we have like a slice from each one?
I could get you an assortment of cupcakes.
Oh my god! What is the cupcakes? A little cake?
Do you not know what a cupcake is?
No.
They're like cupcake. They're like cakes in the shape of muffins. Like they go in muffin tins. No? I'll put together a box. If you need fresh air, if the smell in here is too entrancing, step outside, please. And she like turns and walks into.
Jin will slide 5 silver over the thing for the box.
Just hold on to it.
How many do you want?
Can you give us one of every flavor you have, please?
A dozen cupcakes of assorted flavors. 5 silver will be enough. And she steps away.
All right.
Jin, save your money. I told you I have this.
I don't really need money. That just buys me things.
And I slide his money back to him, and I put a gold on the table.
Oh,
okay.
Right. Okay. I got a gold now. I got paid to do this. Bodyguard work pays off once more.
No, you're not taking the gold. That's not the point of this. Like, you keep the 5 silver.
Did my camera freeze? What the fuck?
Yeah, your camera did freeze.
Oh.
You froze as a
I don't know why. I looked over and I was frozen.
Okay. Oh, okay. I guess he wants to pay you with gold.
She's not in the room.
I'm trying to give her a tip.
She stepped like into a back room where she clearly makes the stuff.
Just give her the gold as a tip then. We'll just 5 silver and a gold. Fuck it.
Oh. All right, man.
Okay. She comes back out. And she has like a plain white like box that you can't see inside of, but she puts it up on the counter and looks down and sees the gold and the 5 silver and is like, "Okay,
that's your tip."
Yeah, thank you so much. Just
the tip is double the price of the cupcakes. Got it. And she just grabs it and pockets it.
Yeah, it's just for being understanding. Is this gonna be okay if I put this in my like bag of holding for transport, or is it best if like I walk with it?
I mean, if the box is not on a flat surface, there's a chance the cupcakes would slide and move, and then the frosting would get all mushed against the box, and then
there's frosting on these.
Yes, and she opens the box in front of you, and it is just 12 different colored frosted cupcakes.
All right.
None of them are peanut butter.
Yo.
All right, let's.
That's a win right there.
Those are exactly what we needed. Thank you so much. What was your name? I don't even think I got your name.
I don't think I want you to know it.
Oh, that's fair.
What? But
Thank
you're
you
still
so
not-
much.
okay.
You have a great afternoon.
Come back to the batter cap again.
What a
Okay.
weirdo. She doesn't want us to know her name, but she wants
Yeah,
us
I
to
don't
come
know.
back.
We're gonna have to know her name by that point. Like coming back twice.
How many times do you go to like a restaurant or a bakery and start asking people their names when you buy stuff off of them?
She just seemed really friendly. I don't know. Like, did she have a name tag? Like,
No. Seemed like it was her
Yeah.
place. She's the one in the drawing on the logo of the bakery.
batter cap, bro. That's sick, dude.
Yeah, instead of batter cap.
Oh my god. All right.
In the meantime,
Make our way back.
Aphelion and
We're
Kelo,
fucking heroes.
you two go upstairs. Sticky's door is shut. Sticky, did you just shut it normally, or are you trying to do something to keep it closed?
No, it's just shut normally.
Okay. You two go up to her door.
Give it a light knock, a little tap tap.
There's a little rap at your door, Sticky.
Sticky,
What do you
is
want?
everything all right?
No.
I'm honestly just. I look over to Kelo. I'm like, never done really this before. But
Is there anything we
Sticky.
could do to make you feel better?
I just don't understand.
I'm not sure we do either yet. But Marador, she has her own reasons, and I can say, at least for myself, that I trust her. And the fact that she left us this message means that she trusts all of us in some sense, in some way. But just want to say that we're all in this together.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, I've only known Kelo a short time, and from all of my experience, this group, it seems only like a little bit ago that I'm failing in trying to say that a lot has changed for me personally in the last year, and I wouldn't have expected myself to be here in a town that this is the first time I'm ever been here before, and most of the time I go anywhere with this group, it's the first time I've been anywhere. But all we've done is protect each other. And for Marador, for her reasons, for her action, she feels that it's best that she goes on this path for now. I trust her on that. And I trust that when the time comes, and when she needs us, that we'll be ready, but we'll be walking our same path. And we'll meet up again someday.
I'm gonna have her open up the door like a crack so that just like you can just see like her eye.
You guys aren't gonna leave me, right?
No, of course not.
No, I would be like kneeling down to like get to Sticky's level, and just kind of look and say, no. It's never been a thought that I've had for this group or for anybody part of it.
Okay. I don't want anybody to leave me again. I keep feeling like maybe it's me. Maybe I'm the problem. Because I don't want to be a problem for you guys. I just want to... I'm sorry.
For what? You've done nothing wrong.
Skittle climbs up your shoulder and then like tries to like snuggle into your neck.
I know. I know that I'm loud. And I know that I'm not very smart. But
It's okay.
I really like you guys, and I would be really sad if you guys left me.
We're not going anywhere.
Okay.
And Marador, she has things to take care of, but I believe that she left the letter and that doll as a way of saying that she is coming back, a promise that we will meet again, and that she's not gone for good. Just for right now.
I'm gonna have her open up the door, like wipe her eyes a little bit, and then she's just going to very slowly like walk over to Ophelion and then not hug him, but just like press her forehead into him and just lean into him.
Interestingly enough, pressing your forehead into him is pressing your forehead into like roots, because he is wearing clothing that is just vines that like go in and out of his body.
Even like kneeling down.
Yeah, so you press your forehead forward, and it feels like you've pressed your head against a tree.
All right. We're not going anywhere.
I feel like make a perception check for me.
You got it. 24.
Okay. I have to DM you something, but continue. Actually, in the meantime, Valxis and Ben, you two are downstairs in the tavern at the table. Drell and Jin have left to go seek out a bakery. You've pocketed 5 gold, Valxis. You guys are left with the letter and then the protect her parchment. And the two of you are sitting at the table.
What do you think she had to do?
Well, we did kind of stop the operations that her god wanted. So probably atoning for that. If I had to, like, take a wild guess. But I mean, anything.
Didn't she say she was here to show us a path? Was that it? Is that the path?
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like our path has been so convoluted that I don't think we would be able to tell a path that she was guiding us on to one that we're doing on our own. But I'm also not too worried about her. You know, she seems more capable than me, so.
I think this is the first time I've ever experienced not knowing what to do next. Like before, I just walked. People brought me places. I wandered. Things just feel stuck now.
Well, I mean, I feel like we got a couple things we can do. Like, you know, we can go to. I mean, I hope we're planning on going to Mystal, which, like, you know, get that, and then after that, I mean, we should
Sure,
probably
the short things, short term.
Right, I know. You mean long term. Like, what are we going after? What are we doing after that? I mean, I don't know, spending like a couple weeks going to a library doesn't really sound too great, in my opinion. But that's on my vote. In the party. I just... I don't really know what to do after we go to Mystal. I mean, there's the Phoenix. I don't think we're at I mean, we did take down that sandworm pretty fast, so maybe we could do the Lich, but that sounds terrifying. There's that clockwork guy.
So overwhelmed with power that is entirely out of my control. I think this entire time I have been searching for a reason, an end, possibly. Now it feels like I know less about it. My place in this world even less certain than it was before. Was I created for a purpose? An evil one? Was I a mistake? Does whatever this being is even know I exist? They just seem completely unanswerable now.
I would say at this time, Jin and Drell are coming back with a box full of cupcakes. And I don't know if Sticky is going to... how long you guys are going to stay in the hallway upstairs?
I mean, I'm perfectly fine with her being moved, if they want to move.
Sure, it's up to you two upstairs. Kelo and Aphelion, what are you guys... She's kind of just like fallen into you and doesn't seem to be...
Go to the bathroom.
Just
breaking away from that.
put a light hand on her shoulder and ask, would you like to join the rest of the group?
You'll just nod into your roots.
Okay. I'll say that Jin and Drell, who are both not at their computers. I don't know what Noah's doing. Noah's just been watering plants and shit. There he is. He's watering plants, making trimmings and shit. He's starting up a whole greenhouse over there. You know what? I would say that the group upstairs comes down far before they come back from the bakery, because that is like a trip, and you guys are just upstairs. So Sticky, Aphelion, Kelo, you guys come downstairs. Valxis and Ben are sitting having a conversation at the table. It seems to have hit a... With your passive insight, Aphelion, it seems that whatever conversation they were having has hit like a somber, but not in like a depressing way, sort of just confused silence. Like they don't know what to say next, but they've said a lot.
So, are we heading out soon to Mystal?
I mean, yeah, once Jin and Drell get back, we should I guess find a stable. I turned to Ben. Did they say where they went?
Think back. If they did, I wasn't listening.
I would say you guys were distracted because you were trying to take the gold and whatever. I'm gonna wait. You guys have until Hida gets back to his computer to think about where they might have gone.
I don't actually know, but they just kind of left. And
best guess is hopefully some transportation.
That would be great.
That would be good.
But,
wouldn't that be nice?
Well,
that would be...
That'd be crazy. That'd be so convenient.
I guess I'll turn the conversation to you guys. What are we doing after we get to Mystal? What's next?
Suppose see if we can find any more clues about you. I'm gesturing over to Ben. Maybe a quick check-in, see how maybe Jin's village is doing since we left it. Perhaps just a quick message. Not
What's up,
urgent.
You guys now, Jin and Drell, walk in with the box of cupcakes. Looking kind of like happy and jovial, and like you guys walk in and you both notice immediately, like you don't even need insight checks. So there's just like this sad tone to the table.
It's Troy coming in with the pizza while the apartment's on fire.
Yeah.
They're gonna fucking love these cupcakes.
Oh, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Hi, welcome back.
Sticky's got like puffy eyes and.
Well, welcome back. Where'd you guys go?
We went to the store.
And got you something.
Oh.
I'm gonna let the dogs out.
So Sticky, we weren't sure which
one you liked,
like which flavor you liked the most. So we just got you these things called cupcakes, and I guess they're little tiny cakes, but we got you a bunch of different flavors. And this is when I will turn around and open up this like big, huge box filled with the cupcakes and present them to you.
Check this out.
You guys have a peanut butter one?
No peanut butter.
No.
It's fucked up.
First get out the window.
Right.
For me?
You know.
Cake?
Yeah.
Cups of them.
Cups of cake. All for
Never
you.
had cake before.
And now you're gonna have cups of them.
Yeah, we weren't sure which one you'd like, so we just got you like a little bit of it all.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have her look over all of them. Is there is there a red one?
Yeah.
Little red cupcake.
Red velvet.
The colors.
She's gonna grab the red one and then just like hold on to it happily, just like in her hands, and just stare at it and be like,
You like red?
It's my favorite color.
It tastes pretty good.
Yeah, it's kind of like vanilla.
The color red. Are you guys sharing the single red cupcake? Is that what's happening? You've broken off 3 pieces and are all eating it?
No, Jin is just making
Lying through his
conversation of it. No, he's just trying to make conversation.
Okay.
I like red too. Yeah, red's one of my favorite colors.
You know when you like hype up a
Sitting there
kid?
with like a face.
You know when
I
you
love
hype
red.
up a kid? This is Jin right now.
Sticky,
yeah.
Yeah.
you've never had cake before. You
No,
didn't
I have
know what
not.
to expect. You had no idea what to expect, and you were hit with like, are you eating this right now?
Nope.
Cool. Never mind. You see, she
Staring
grabs a
at
cupcake and is just like looking up at Jin as he talks about how good red is, and then just looks down at it, and she looks content and just not eating it.
Oh, don't worry about like saving it for me. Just eat it, man. It's your day. It's your world.
I will. I'm gonna eat it. Don't worry. But you guys, here.
She's got to pick up the cupcake box and then pass it around to everyone. Be like,
Grab one. I don't know. I have one. We should have cake.
Oh, yeah.
I will look for any blue cupcake.
Yeah, it's a blueberry cupcake. Think of it like one of those blueberry cupcake or blueberry cake
Dude, my
donuts.
favorite. Ah, my favorite.
The blueberry glazed cake donuts. That's what you got with a little bit of it's vanilla frosting on top that's just colored blue.
Is there a green one?
There is. It's a pistachio
Oh.
cupcake.
yes, that's such a good flavor.
With weirdly the frosting is mint.
Oh.
So it's mint and pistachio.
Okay.
You know, I personally don't like this, but Drell loves this.
That's the best part about D&D, baby. Don't gotta have the same tastes.
This guy's deep in character.
Damn, he's immersed. He's immersed. Don't let him get out.
Fucking crazy. This guy's fucking crazy. You ever play?
Are you guys gonna take me through every color, or are we done? Okay, cool.
You ever play hacky sack, Dickie?
What's that?
Oh, Drell.
Oh,
is
here,
really
check
good
it
at
out,
You
and
should
I
play.
start hacky sacking.
I need a performance check. Honestly, performance. Okay, what was your plus to acrobatics?
7.
So 17. I'll give you a 17. He pulls out this little woven ball that, like, when it moves, it makes like a shaking sound. And he just starts tapping it off his fucking dragonborn knees, and then he kicks it up into the air, and then bumps it off his head, and it lands on his back, and then he pops his muscle, like shoulders, and then it goes up in the air, and he does a spin, and then it lands on his nose.
And yeah.
He's like a fucking seal from a circus.
You can play with 2 people.
Yeah.
Are you joining in, Jen?
I want to play.
No,
I bounce it over to Sticky.
Okay, Sticky, I need this is a dexterity saving throw.
Here, get ready. Ready? Yeah, you win these. No, you win
15.
these. I've seen
Yeah,
I've seen you win these.
he takes it off his nose, bounces it off his knee a couple times, and then does like a quick like side kick to you. And as it comes towards you, it hits off your chest and it goes to hit the ground. And you quickly put your foot out and kick it up into the air.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
See, you're doing it.
Nice.
Nice.
I am so glad that we're all friends. This makes me really happy. I like having friends.
Good. We like
I'm
having
sad
you
about
here.
murder, but I'm glad that I have you guys.
You hear you see from behind the bar the dwarf who's currently like up on like a stool wiping the counter goes, "I'm sad about murder too, yes." He's just been watching you guys hacky sack.
Oh my god! I
Like,
forgot about
it's
that.
okay if you're upset. That's allowed, I think. You don't want to be sad.
Yeah, you could feel however you want to feel about it. You know, it's definitely tough.
Damn, when did Jen become a therapist? Hey man, feel your feelings, dude. However
Feel your
you need to
feelings,
feel
man.
it, feel it.
Just yeah.
Just feel your feelings, man.
Yeah.
Rekindling with
Where was that in
What
the
makes us humanoid?
Damn. It's
We
like
all are
you want me to
free.
hyperanalyze Jin. It's like he's really getting to be an older brother for the first time, seeing as how his younger brother's off in a village and he just barely met him.
Cute.
That's funny.
I'm gonna have Sticky kick the hacky sack back to Drow. And then she's gonna wander over, grab the box of cupcakes, and she's going to meander on over to Ben and hold it up to him and be like,
I never see you smile, and I feel like it's one of those things where it'd be really good if you ate one of these.
Spits out his cupcake.
Literally taking his.
Damn.
Just-
Damn.
Holy.
Damn.
Ben will try and crack a smile. And
Holy
take the cupcake.
fuck.
Performance check. Performance check.
Performance check. Do it.
Wait, so hold on. What are you doing?
Trying to crack a smile.
You don't need a performance check. You know how to fake smile.
That's the joke. That's the joke.
Noah screaming.
Yeah.
and then she's gonna smile back and then hold up a cupcake to him and be like,
You should eat this. Apparently, they're really good.
I'll take it
Mhm.
and I'll tear the bottom of the cupcake off and put it on top of
Making the sandwich. The elite way to eat cupcakes, baby.
and eat
It
it.
is a fire way to eat it.
It is
it's the
the
best
way to
way.
eat it.
It's the
Especially
best
as
way,
yes.
people with facial hair, you do not want frosting all up in your
True.
stash.
The only way.
That's true and real. I didn't even think about that angle. That's true and real.
Sticky is going to watch that and be like,
You watch as he like
this
as
is
he
the
like
smartest man I've
he
ever
has
met
his
in my
fingers
life.
like gently still on cake and not on frosting, and he pulls off the bottom effortlessly, puts it on the top, and then holds the full sandwich, frosting right in the middle.
This is going to be like Sticky discovering the fucking wheel. Just like,
Literally
Sticky
has
gonna go
never
and
eaten a
invert
cupcake.
all
Like
the cupcakes.
it's like,
That's so smart. Where'd you get to be so smart?
I think I've just been around.
He's lived a
long.
long time.
it's very interesting that he's a charisma-based character. You know.
yeah, Sticky's going to smile and then she's going to turn to him and then try to as quietly whisper as she can. And be like,
Sometimes when I don't feel like smiling and I'm really sad, I got this really special wand and it makes you smile. And if you want it, I could use it on you on days where you don't feel like smiling, cause it'd be good and I could help.
Make a sleight of hand check.
What the fuck?
You have
What kind of
a
wand is she
you
talking
said?
about that makes you feel good?
Hold on. No, hold on. No, hold on. Just wait.
I swear to God.
Wait.
Just first of all, shut up. I didn't even pick up where you were going with that. Second of all, shut up. With a 14, only a Philion can hear the whispering.
Oh my God.
Actually, I'd let Jin make an active perception check at advantage because it's using your hearing.
Me? Okay.
Yeah.
What just happened? Sleight of hand.
17. Yeah, you don't even need the advantage.
19.
Yeah, you two hear what she whispered.
Massage.
What kind of wand makes you feel good? Jin, like, muttered
I'll show you.
to
Are you
Drow.
using it?
Oh.
yeah,
Who are you using it on?
wow, she's going to use it on Fox.
On Valxis, who's not even involved. So Sticky, would you like me to explain how this looks?
Yes.
You see Sticky hold up her arm that she'd been using with the ethereal cannon, and there's no cannon there. It's just the metal gauntlet with what you guys now realize is like a revolver chamber around the arm, and she takes her hand and spins her arm and then locks it in place, and there's just this golden squiggly like piece of metal that like just
fucking
apparates
Mega Man?
out of her arm, and she points at Valxis. And Valxis, you get Wand of Smiles. Like you are so Valxis, very specifically, you need to make a charisma saving throw if you want to resist whatever's happening.
I would 100% succeed, though.
Do you want to let it happen, or do you want to succeed?
You get caught unawares.
I mean, you technically weren't paying attention.
Yeah, I'll say I was caught unawares and I didn't know. I'll let it
Cool,
happen.
letting it happen. You guys see Valxis, who's sort of like in his own thoughts after the conversation with Ben, not really participating, just eating his cupcake, really contemplating life, because life's been so easy for you lately, Valxis. It was so easy. All you did was travel on an airship. You performed. You got, as late as you wanted to, and that means you didn't even have to. Like, you made money. You had, like, your family life was pretty great. You didn't, hadn't thought you disappointed your mom. Your sisters weren't pretending to, be other women to try to jokingly sleep with you. Like,
Yeah, you don't know that. Oh my god, you don't know that.
Valxis is going through a lot in his head as he's sitting here eating this very nostalgic cupcake, one that reminds you of your dad's baking back home, before suddenly, uncontrollably, you are locked in a smile, like the brightest smile you guys have ever seen on Valxis's face. And he at first you think it's, I'm thinking about my dad's cooking, and then you're like,
I can't stop, guys.
like trying to pull your front.
What's the matter with him?
Dude, he looks really fucking happy. Holy shit, that cupcake is good.
Guys, I can't. Guys,
You can open your mouth, but you're still smiling. It's happy talking.
I can't stop. My cheeks are stuck.
Can I cast detect
I
magic?
can't move.
Yeah, go ahead. And what are you are you casting it on him, or are you casting it? Well, detect magic's in the room. Yeah, you see that her gauntlet is magic, and that the wand that's currently sticking out of the top is a different enchantment magic.
Guys,
It's an enchantment. Okay.
This spell itself, I mean, it's really annoying. Honestly, it's really annoying that detect magic talks about there being colors to schools of magic. But it's literally, you learn at School of Magic, if any. This is a common wand. It's like a gag wand. It's like, it doesn't have a specific School of Magic. It's not casting a spell. It's just doing a thing. So it's like, it's just magic. You can tell it's magic. There's no steady color in it. However, what you do see a steady color on is the barrel itself that she has attached to her arm, as well as the opal that is attached to her side that is in part of Skittle is magic. And she has it's weird. It's not visible. And you kind of assume, because the wand wasn't visible before, that it comes with spinning the revolver. But, she has, an essence of enchantment magic on that arm that looks like it could almost be, blade-shaped.
Okay.
But other than that, she's got nothing else magical on her. No one else has anything magical you haven't seen before.
What else do you do? What else?
Oh,
What's your next trick?
actually, no, hold on. No. Her entire being is magical right now. It's a, hold on. I have to be specific about this. Her entire body is giving off a dark purple hue for your eyes only, Ben. Very dark purple. That seems to get darker and be channeling outwards from her locket.
Spooky. What else do you do?
I can do lots of stuff. You want to say some more stuff?
Did you make that? What the fuck?
You pulling out the arm blade?
Yeah.
Okay. She pushes the wand back into the little chamber it was on, spins the thing again, and as it spins, it stops, locks, and on the outside of her arm, kind of like a mantis blade, a short sword, and she's got this blade attached to her arm that she swings around.
Dude, you're fucking sick as fuck, Sticky.
Dude, you should get one of those.
I'm not sick.
Dude.
What do you mean?
No, you're so cool.
Can you make me one of those?
One of these?
Yeah. It's crazy that you're talking about it like it's so... one of these? But that's still really cool.
Oh. I just figured that people had cool stuff. Okay. Well, I don't know.
What else?
I have to do a lot of research.
What else do you do?
That's a great question, isn't it? Fuck. Okay, hold on.
I'm interested in Sticky lore right now.
This is pretty crazy.
Other than your cannon, that's all you have right now.
Yeah, that's like up. Yeah.
Although your cannon does have 3 forms, and they haven't seen the 3rd one yet.
That is true.
You're so cool, Sticky.
Nice.
Yeah.
The Protector.
Cool beans.
Oh, yeah.
Would you like to do that?
Hold on. I'm looking to see. Yeah. Yeah. I do. Please.
Okay. She spins it one more time, and where normally it formed into 2 different types of cannons, one that had like a more narrow barrel that shot out a blast that exploded, which was the Force Ballista, and then the other one that had like a nozzle that sprayed out fire. This time, one pops up that has no sort of like mouth, but instead has this like circular, almost funnel looking part on top of it that from while it's out, it like grows this force field around her body. This like ethereal, slightly moving force field.
Huh. Is it like pushing anything away? This is just like
No, it's there's actually I need you to Sticky make roll 1d8 plus your intelligence modifier.
Sure. Do. Hold on. What is my intelligence modifier? Oh yeah, okay.
Okay. Everyone around, all of you have 1d, or you all have 7 temporary hit points added to your character sheets. As that sort of force field comes out,
cool.
it starts around her and then seems to like grow around all of you, and you guys feel this burst of really positive energy.
Oh,
Nope, not
that's really
78,
nice.
7.
You're so cool, Sticky.
Really?
Yeah.
Thanks. I don't think anybody's ever really called me cool before.
Yeah.
Oh, and then you guys watch as the cannon that's on her arm suddenly like raises up, and it's got little spider metal feet and just starts crawling around.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Huh.
But that's all I can do.
That's a lot.
Despite,
That
you know,
was a
all
lot.
of the spells you also have.
Yeah, all of the spells, yeah. There's a shit ton of those.
Well, yeah, you're an artificer. You can change them every day.
That's right.
Anyways.
Yeah. And then she's gonna just kind of sit down and then look at Ben and be like,
So yeah, if you ever want me to do that for you, I can.
I'll give a slow wink, like a thumbs up.
she'll do the same, but really badly. Just like, instead of winking, it just blinks really hard in his direction.
Okay, what are you guys doing? We speed running back to Mystal?
I think
Get
that's
back
the
in.
plan.
I think so.
Turn this shit in.
Okay.
Oh.
Anything specific? Sorry, they're still outside and they're making noise at the door, but they're not pressing the button to come in, so I'm just not getting up. Nonetheless, you guys take what's up?
I was gonna say, I probably want to find like a cart or something to get there a little bit quicker, so we don't gotta fucking.
We have
Work
a
so
cart.
hard.
We don't have horses.
We left that cart, man. We didn't drag
Cart
that
is
cart with us.
destroyed.
We have nothing.
The puppies.
Nothing. So
Yeah. Oh fuck, they're gonna be pissed about that cart.
no, we bought. I
Oh, we
bought
bought
all
it?
that.
Okay. Oh fuck. Yeah. Sorry, man.
We're gonna be pissed about that card.
You're
God.
gonna be pissed about that cart for a while.
Figure out your plan.
Listen.
I mean,
What if?
what you guys want to go to Mystal and then what? I mean, we're going to that library, aren't we? Figure out what the fuck is up.
I mean, we can go to the library. We have.
What's at the library again?
That's to learn more about Ben and kind of like the Lich and stuff on this.
I mean,
didn't Ben read the entire library?
I don't know about the entire library, but
I mean, he said he needed help. Yeah.
But it's still like, even if I was there and I was reading, no one offered help to research. I had no idea what I was doing, right? So it's just like, sure, I read a bunch of stuff, and that's probably why I can like,
you don't know how to, but you wouldn't know how to apply it.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, Valxis.
Like,
why do you want to avoid the library, man?
Because that's nerd shit.
Oh my god, dude.
You're the fucking nerd who won't talk to their mom.
Nerd.
I'm not a not a nerd. All right.
So what? We go to Mystal.
Bookworms.
And then
they're nerds.
Don't say that about Ben.
Oh, what?
And me too, man. I read a lot of shit about monsters.
Hey,
whoa, hang on.
You hired my ass, dickhead.
You read more than any of us here. You read sheet music.
Yeah.
I don't anymore.
What the fuck?
I got it all up here.
No, you're trying to avoid the library. It's not nerdy. There's something else. What the fuck is up with you in this fucking library, man?
Nothing. It's a library, and I just don't want to go.
What's the plan?
Why don't you like libraries?
I want to roll an insight check.
Wrong with libraries.
I want to roll an insight check on Valxis.
Light his ass up, Noah. Light his ass up.
What is happening?
I'm rolling an insight check on Valxis.
For what?
He's like, I don't want to go to the library. It's for nerds. And Jin was like, what?
So Valxis said he doesn't want to go to the library because it's for nerds, and you're insight checking whether he believes that.
Yeah, because Jin thinks there's something more to it.
And I got a 6.
Okay, Cubs, get in my DMs and tell me whether or not there's more to that. And if there is, or there isn't, make it seem like there is, just in case.
Jesus Christ.
Also, we told Mystal that we would go to her like soon.
Yeah, you know how long it takes
we're
to
going
get to
there,
her?
and then we're gonna go to the library.
Okay,
Okay,
fine.
Like, we established we're going to Mystal first, and then we're gonna go look at the library.
How are we gonna get there?
Yeah, how are we gonna get
find
to the
a cart,
library?
is what I was thinking.
How are we gonna get
Alright.
it? Is it of Alex's? No, I'm kidding.
It took us
Okay.
like 14 days to get here.
Wow.
Okay.
look at my cart!
You squint, Drell, you squint your eyes at Valxis trying to read him and why he doesn't want to go to the library, and god damn it, that is a tough
You
nut to
son of a
crack.
bitch.
You can't figure him out. You don't know what his deal is, but you can't tell whether or not he's bullshitting you.
This is my favorite.
Can I
It's not fair. He's a master of disguise.
squint
good at
as well?
lying.
Yeah, you squint along with him just for the action of squinting.
Yeah.
Valxis, you look over and Jarell and Sticky are standing side by side just squinting at you. And Sticky every once in a while like looks up at Jarell to make sure he's still squinting and then goes back to squinting. Anywho, what's the plan? Kelo, what do you want to do?
Yeah.
I'm just with everyone.
Oh my god.
We should go
This
find
is how it's always
a
been, man.
wagon or a cart and a horse.
Yeah, we do need something to travel.
We could go find one of the people who look after the really big dogs.
Damn, you guys had a Henry who could have teleported you too. That's wild.
Yeah, that was
You just had to piss him off.
Yeah, way to go, murder. Oh.
Oh, damn. Maybe he took her out in the night, you know?
You think Henry took her out, dude?
Henry just killed her.
It would take you guys roughly 2 weeks to get back on foot. It would take you maybe a week with the multiple horse travel.
Yeah.
Okay, is there an
But we
airship
can't.
port here?
In this town, no.
No, we can't. But why do we go to the place where they sell the really big
that was very
dogs?
Winterlight.
That was the most Winterlight thing I've ever heard. Homie said,
Is there an airport here?
"What a fucking
You would
peasants
know
don't have
you
an
would know ahead of
airport.
time that most airships either there's enough land outside that directing a pilot they could get there and just land in a field, but like an actual port you find around border cities in most of your travel, unless you have your own personal chauffeur, which you have had before. There's no like ports for airships. The people aren't just swimming in airship travel.
I say, sire, bequeath me the knowledge. Are there airships nearby?
Anyways,
Bequeath
are you
me
guys
is
paying for more
crazy.
horses in a cart, or are you guys just gonna go by foot and take the time?
We're gonna rent some horses, damn it. I'm
Rent
not
this
buying
time.
them.
No more buying lefty and righty.
I'm not buying horses.
That means that we'd have to come back.
No.
It's like the idea of renting a car and driving somewhere. There's another company.
We have U-Haul rules.
Yeah, you just drop it off in the next location, and then it'll eventually make its way back.
This isn't a round trip. This is a one-way.
Okay.
Yeah. Nonetheless, I'm gonna say it's gonna put you guys out 100 gold for 2 weeks of horse travel.
Man.
With a cart. This is 2 horses plus cart, 100 gold total for the travel.
Hang on, Corey.
What's up?
We're gonna do this one more time. How much would it cost to buy the horses and cart outright?
I believe, and there's gonna be there's a total possibility that if you're diligent enough, you want to go back and check the prices.
One
but I
more
believe I said
time.
350. 350 for outright purchase.
Oh, yeah, and we thought we
Because it was 100 for each. It was 100 for each horse, and then 150 for the cart.
Let's. I have.
I got 5 gold.
I have the 100 gold.
Is it the 5 gold?
No, wait, I don't.
You don't have 5 gold. You have no money.
No, you don't.
And there is a there's a really rich older woman out there somewhere who has put in an order for cakes at a tavern somewhere.
Yeah. I have the 100 gold. We can rent the horses that we need.
Yeah, but what are horse alternatives? I'd like
What
an
are what?
elephant.
Oh.
I'd like an elephant, please.
Hey, do you guys want to rent an elephant?
No, it's probably gonna take twice as long.
Also, that would be weird.
You could pull a
Really would
you could pull a Dwayne Johnson in the Scorpion King
Hey,
and say
pal.
camels are smarter and ride camels.
Yeah.
Kelo just like walks by.
Kelo is like, I don't know
Okay.
how I feel about this.
I'll just walk.
The way I want it to be sort of clear, the way that a Loxodon would look at an elephant is the way that we look at gorillas.
Oh, that makes
Oh,
sense.
okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, you're not an
It's-
elephant.
yeah.
Still weird.
Yeah, sure.
You've-
It's
okay.
probably
Just
still
look
weird.
like one.
Imagine riding a gorilla.
And some people have unibrows, okay? Like, you know.
I'm a real boy.
Fuck it out. Okay. All right. Cool. Then
Okay, 100 gold
I
out.
mean whatever we decide to do.
And you're traveling. Woo! Skipping all that Actually, I need each of you to roll me a single D100,
Oh, I win these.
and I'm looking
Oh,
for
yes.
one specific result. And if that number gets hit,
69.
how'd you know?
80.
I got 3 out of 8.
Come
This
on,
includes you,
someone do
Cass.
it.
Oh, me.
Yeah,
Oh.
I'm including you. Fuck it.
Oh.
This is just if any player
Oh.
hits the number.
What is it?
Oh, 59.
So close. / roll
Fucking,
space
uh,
1D100.
Yeah, that's right.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Fine.
Anyways, it takes you guys a week. 9 days is a week in this universe. It takes you guys a week to get back to Hedron. You drop off your horses, whom you are not allowed to name, as they are not yours, and your cart,
Yeah.
which is not
I'm a
yours.
rebel. I named them
And
anyway.
weirdly enough, this
I named
cart
my lefty.
looked like a child had taken a knife and was like carving into it randomly.
That's crazy. Sounds like
Who would do such a thing?
I wonder who would have done that.
I don't know.
Sounds like something we
Anyways,
did in the
you guys are
Undead.
in Hedron. Welcome.
Hedron!
Edron.
Oh my fuck, Jesus Christ, that was a fucking
Hang on,
fucking
give me
It's
journey.
that.
crazy.
Oh, you know what we should do here now that we're in head run, guys?
We should go talk to Mystal first.
No, we should get a fucking shower, man. Holy fuck. We should go to that fucking tree guy, bro.
Oh my god.
Wait, can they file my horns and stuff?
That's what they did last
What?
time, right?
No, it's not what they did last time.
No, that was the spa in
in the cross town, right?
Yeah, in the crossing.
Yeah.
In the cross. Yeah.
Valks just recommended this place, and they hooked me up so nice.
Aljif? Or
You guys
Aljif?
going to Kurth's
Greenbrow.
Yeah, Kurth's
Yeah.
Tavern.
Right.
Yeah.
So
Oh my god.
Sticky
Sauna
and
time.
Kelo. First time you guys are seeing this place. This tavern that they're going into looks like it is growing out of the ground. Like the wood that's building this place does not look like it's been constructed, like torn down, shaped, and constructed. It looks like it has grown from the earth.
Sick.
And there are two separate doors. There's a main door that looks like it's going, and then there's windows and stuff. It looks like it's going into a tavern. And then there's a side door that you guys see vents and steam coming out of.
What kind
steam-
of place is this?
It's an inn. Right? I mean,
Inn?
It's a tavern, an inn, yeah.
It's a tavern. Yeah, but it's got like a lot of nice stuff here. You know, you get a nice bath.
You guys taking
It
your spa day?
doesn't look like one. But okay.
Yeah, we'll take the.
So far, the only tavern you've seen that looked like a ship. So now you're 2 for 2 for weird taverns.
Mm.
That's true.
That's all she knows.
Also
Taverns
knows,
are supposed to
holy
look like ships, but she doesn't even know what a ship is.
shit. That is. Yeah, that's true. Holy shit! What the fuck? This is.
Nonetheless,
It's like
everyone doing spa day? Who's not doing spa day?
Yeah, I'll go.
I'll
spot
do.
it.
I'll do spa
Oh.
day.
1 gold
I'll
for
do
each
spa
person
day.
for spa day. Full
I'm
full
No,
spa
actually,
day.
no.
Oh, never mind then. I'm
What
still
did
No.
you
Jin
say?
will lean over to Drell. You got me.
No.
What did you say?
I
What did you say?
I will give
What did who say?
everyone
A gold
gold, you said?
per person.
I didn't say anything.
How much is it?
1 gold.
1 gold.
I
For
didn't
full
hear it.
for full treatment, and this is not someone like filing your nails and everything. This is just for you to be able to go properly and fully bathe. Like they'll wash your clothes, but that's about it.
I got
There's communal, and then there's gendered, if that's what you feel comfortable with. There's multiple rooms. You can have an individual cleaning experience. You guys can like do like a group bath type deal, like a communal bath, if that's what you're looking for. Sticky doesn't go. She takes the golds. Sticky, do you want to pretend to go, or are you just not going? Not taking the gold, not going.
You know, she'll pretend.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. She takes the golds, and Sticky, it doesn't seem weird to you guys. Granted, the last time you guys did a big bath thing, Mardor, freshly shorn, got in that bitch with you. You guys were all in the same baths. She was like, I'm not missing out on any information you guys say. We're going in together. This time, Sticky takes your golds and goes off towards a different type of chamber than you guys. All of you can either get your own rooms, communal bath, whatever. They're going to wash your clothes. Up to you. Everyone's gold is well spent. Sticky,
Jen is just doing
it's
a
up to you if you
communal bath.
use it or if you're just going to like beeline and then switch.
I'm gonna beeline and then immediately switch.
Okay. To be clear, you don't feel like you're going to be catered to, but interestingly enough, and what you guys remember from this place is this place, while Kurth Greenbrow is the one that runs the tavern and is part of this building, all of the services are operated by elementals. So the water is supplied by water elementals. It's heated up by fire elementals. The steam is blown out and ventilated by air elementals. They're all here getting paid to do it. It's a job. So while you are alone, you aren't entirely alone. There are elementals around. So Sticky, you take your gold and go to the tavern. You look fresh and clean without any issue whatsoever. You walk into the tavern while the rest of them are bathing, and you see behind the behind the counter, is this tree ant, a tree man, who is like slowly filling up a mug that seems attached to his arm, and as he goes and gives it to a patron, he just like knocks his wrist forward and the branch breaks off. There's like a little nub on it, but the cup is now broken off from his body, and the patron is served.
I'm gonna have Sticky kind of like I'm gonna have her kind of like stare up at him, like hands like on the counter, like staring. And then she's gonna be like,
how'd you do that? What? I've never seen a tree that can like move like you. Can you talk?
He
do you
like
have a mouth?
leans
Do you have a heart?
forward and sort of down towards you, and then you see that like there's like brush and leaves that are making up a beard, but more specifically a real bushy unibrow. And he goes, yes, I can talk, and I don't. And he like takes his hands, and they're like long branches, and he reaches towards what would be his chest, and you hear creaking of wood as it just like he pulls open his chest, not breaking or snapping, just creaking of wood as he opens his chest, and there's nothing there. And he goes, no. And then closes it back up, and you, like, looking over the counter at him, notice that his feet are not, like, they're attached to the floor. The building is him.
Oh, no. Wow! You're so you're huge! I'm inside you right now. That's weird.
You see, like, his giant brow, like, furrows a little bit as he, like, contemplates the idea that you are, that, like, technically everyone in this building is inside of him. And then he just forgets about it and smiles.
Oh, hi. I'm sorry. I'll reintroduce myself.
I'm gonna put her hand up.
And they'd be like, I'm Sticky!
You see that as he goes to extend out to, like, shake your hand, instead of, like, a hand coming down and shaking, it is like the branch of his hand is growing down towards you to shake your hand. And then he shakes your hand, and as he shakes your hand, you see little sakura blooms start to blossom around his hand. And he shakes your hand, and then the blooms off his hand as it shrinks back down to normal size. This is the second tavern I ever gave the players, by the way.
That shit was sick.
I hit you guys with this shit early.
That's why I fuck with this city. That's why I want to go back to it right
city,
away.
by the way, is akin to the biggest city you've seen, Sticky. This is like, you know, this is a city. There is, you know, cobblestone streets. This was buildings everywhere, all attached to them, alleyways. You know, like, this is full industry, full steampunk, mage punk city. So this is you've only been in this vibe once before, and it was very briefly as you made your way away. So this is what city life must be like, I guess.
This is crazy.
I'm gonna have her like almost like climb over the counter.
And he goes, like, no, and he like reaches an arm out, and the branches like grow and start to like catch you from falling over the counter.
Like, I like you. We can be friends.
I
promise I won't set you on fire. I really like fire, but I know that's really bad for tricks.
He looks really confused. I would hope no one sets me on fire.
I won't set you on fire, because you're nice.
And then I'm gonna be like,
you're welcome. Can you pick me up?
I can. And he like raises his arm, and the branches seem to like cup you, almost like you're in a bowl of wood, like a nest, like a bird's nest made out of wood. And he just raises you up. How high?
How high can you go?
And he starts to raise you higher, and you look up, and the ceiling's coming very quickly before the ceiling starts to peel away the way his chest did. And you're moving up, and you look around, and there's like people in a hallway upstairs that see the floor split open as you're walking through. And then you keep going, and then the ceiling again opens up, and you go through like a small attic space before the roof separates. And you're now just like going up, and you just hear from from below, I can keep going.
I'm gonna have to,
you guys in your baths. I don't know if you guys are trying to do community baths or individual services.
Jin would have just done community.
Yeah.
Sure. You're all silent, chilling in a tub, just like letting the hot water. You guys fought worms. It's been more than a week. You guys took multiple weeks of travel to get down, multiple days to plan this. Another week that you guys were in the Underdark for the most part. You haven't had good, clean existence in a while. You haven't been able to relax. So all of you sort of just like sink into the heat that is happening here before you just hear from above a muffled screaming, but like happy screaming very clearly. Which tells you guys that either her spa treatment was probably really quick, or she didn't go. Who cares?
That sounds like she's making the best of the day today.
Can't take my armor off, so
you can't. But it is magical armor, and you do feel like this hot elemental created water is getting under the vines and feels like it's cleansing any like wounds,
moss,
and feels really good on your skin.
Fungi.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. So what? After the spa today, we go to Mystal, and then what? You guys want like a day? You want a day here? What are we thinking?
We don't even know where we're headed next beyond the library.
I don't know where we're
How do we
headed
even
next,
get
but
there?
I mean, I don't even want to try to figure out what's after the library. We don't even know what we'd find there.
How do we even get there?
That's true. I don't know.
Boat or airship? Pretty sure. The only two ways, because it's on an island.
Boy. Yeah.
you would know.
I just like look around, like what the fuck?
It's the same feeling of, wouldn't you like to know weather?
You could probably get your airship docked here. It was last being used by Bamboozle to go back from the Kelo coastlands to your dad. Androl's pilot was back, but she said as long as she wasn't ferrying you, she'd be there.
That's fair.
You know, Drell.
What?
Isn't this the town where you got your bag of holding turned into a fanny pack?
Oh.
You could do that again.
Is it? Oh my god.
Yeah, you could get it repaired.
Actually,
I wouldn't mind stopping by the shop where I bought this sword. I just want to figure out where the fuck this thing is.
Did you buy the
from,
sword at the same place that you bought everything? Was it at the Wispy White? Did you buy the sword here?
I remember we bought the sword at Wispy White because it was cursed at first.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
We got it before we went out. I just want to know where this thing comes from.
You guys want to go? You guys want to go
nice.
buy stuff from the undead white?
Yeah.
Well, post turning in the Joe. But
yeah, post.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Why'd you eye roll?
Who eye rolled?
Yeah.
I didn't eye roll. I actually didn't. I did not eye roll. I don't know if that's what it looked like, but I didn't.
believe it.
Nonetheless, you guys finish up your spa treatment. Sticky, you are brought back down and placed, and he like serves you a plate of food that you choose not to eat. And the rest of the party come over to the tavern side. Sticky's there at the counter, big ass smile on her face.
Hi guys. Yeah, this is my new best friend.
I am her new best friend.
Kurt.
He furrows his brow. My, some of you have changed a lot, and there are new friends amongst you. And he gestures towards Drell.
No.
Nice to meet you. Gestures towards Kelo. Nice to meet you.
No, I'm Drell.
He's still Drell.
I don't remember your names. Who's Drell?
Man.
You guys were in here for one night, like 6 months ago.
But you remember
Where's the little kitty?
She got hurt and
she's all right. I think she's back home.
She made it back home.
Okay.
I would assume so. I'm not sure.
Food for everyone?
Oh.
What are you guys feeling? You guys want food or you guys want to keep it moving? Because I'm all right now.
The food will be here later.
That's true.
That's perfect.
The party never sleeps.
I don't sleep.
All right. Yeah,
You guys heading to Mystal?
Yeah, we'll head to Mystal.
Okay. You guys go up to the town hall. same town hall as always. You walk in. Sticky, this and Kelo. Well, Kelo's been here before. Sticky, this is your first time seeing it. Just a standard town hall government looking building. You walk in and there's this half-elf woman with glasses, sort of like the half glasses, where like if she looks up, she's looking over them. And she's currently just head down writing something and does not acknowledge that you guys walked in.
Hello.
Oh, I wonder if I lost my page.
Give me a moment. And she keeps writing. And she like sighs and then goes back to writing.
Okay. How long's the moment?
It would be a lot faster if you let me finish what I was doing.
Jin's just gonna kind of giggle through this and just let it happen.
She goes back down and keeps writing. Then she goes, like puts her quill to the side and looks up, crosses her hands on the counter. I see you're all back, and you've swapped out one of your own.
Yeah.
Unless I'm to know that there's been another transformation amongst your group.
Not another transformation. She just she's on to different things right now, and maybe we'll see her later.
She picks up the quill and quickly writes something down and then puts it back down. Anyways, Mystal and your friend are currently in the other room. I will let them know you're here. And we will...
Friend?
Were you not expecting... It's not my business. I will let you know when she's ready. And you see that she picks up her quill and writes into the air quickly enough and backwards to you guys that you can't tell what she's writing. And then the words just towards the door.
Thank you, Drasa.
I'm gonna have Sticky stick her hand out and try and touch where the words just were.
They're just gone. Nothing.
Do that again.
I would rather not waste my magic.
Can you draw an animal and then send it over? Can you draw a cat?
I could technically draw anything. Did you say Drasa? Because that is a name I don't have written down.
Indrasa?
Indrasa. Oh, Indrasa. Right. Yeah. I do have that written down. I think you just said Drasa. And I was like, no. But she goes, "You're very welcome, Aphelion." And she gives you like a smirk and then goes back down to writing before you guys see her pause and look off into the distance. Okay. They are ready for you.
Who's they?
Mystal and their friend.
There's a group of people in there.
No, it's not a group of people. You wouldn't call two people a group of people.
I'm not going to call them a couple because they're not together.
They are a couple of people.
That is
There's
true.
a couple of people in that room.
Jin walks
Can you
by.
just go to the office, please? My God, it's a force. And, like she's just saying it behind as you guys walk by. It's a force to deal with you every single time you come in here. Nothing can be easy. It's ridiculous. You get to the door.
I have Sticky being dragged along.
Fan of us.
You guys,
Sorry,
get to the
Sticky.
door, and through like the window, you see Mystal wave her hand, and the door opens, and sitting in a chair in front of her desk, long blonde flowing hair, Mary.
Holy shit!
How you doing?
Oh my God. Who are these people? Who are these people? I haven't seen these people in so long.
Oh my God, Mary.
What are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
I forgot. How different does Mary look from the last time?
She looks like the illusion she created for you all initially, just without the magic. She's a half elf, blonde woman. There's the green Mary is gone. Scary Mary is non-existent.
Holy fuck!
Mary?
No more scary Mary. She is back to what you guys remember from her illusion, but there's no illusion.
Do you like the new look?
I was gonna say, why are you
You
keeping
look
up the
great.
illusion? But I didn't want to bring it up right away. You look
It's
good.
not-
This is
It's not an illusion. It can literally, you could literally touch my head. I don't have the horn things.
I touch her head.
There's no horns. There's no the crown of flowers. Is the crown of flowers absent?
Yeah, no
There's
crown.
no crown of flowers. Formerly, there was a crown of flowers that when she dropped it, she had thorns growing out of her head. Not there.
I can actually brush my hair for real. It's kind of nice.
Good for
That's
you.
really good.
This is awesome. Holy. Oh, sorry. Sticky. This is Mary.
Hi.
Mary, this is Sticky.
Really? Oh my god. I like her already. The enthusiasm.
I'm gonna have her
Let her out of a jail cell.
Nice to meet you.
Chat, I'll
She's
figure
gonna
out the
reach
color that
down.
goes behind Mary later. I can't. Oh, fuck. I didn't save. Okay, keep going.
She's gonna reach down and shake Sticky's hand enthusiastically, pull out her book, and start writing notes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what you doing? Are you drawing?
No. Oh, well, I can. I can totally try.
What do you draw?
I don't usually draw in here. I usually put some notes in here. I'm just kind of writing down, like, what you look like. I gotta write notes for Kiki. I have to tell him these things later.
Kiki? Who?
Kiki was, remember?
Oh, right. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, y'all remember Kiki.
Yeah, I remember Kiki. Yes, I do now.
Quick
Yes.
question for you, Cass.
Yeah.
Mary was in disguise almost always until you guys were on the hag adventure, correct?
Yeah.
And then even after that, before you left, you were still disguised, but when you dropped the disguise, you were seeing some of the green fade away. Like, you still held up the disguise?
Yeah.
Okay. Good to know.
Yeah.
Well, a lot has happened since you last seen us. I will say that.
She flips to an entirely new page. Just, you have to tell me everything.
Yeah, that'll be a good campfire talk. But first off, we I don't want to interrupt your guys' conversation if we just walked in on it.
Mystal, who's just been sitting there with her hands crossed on the desk, like witnessing the reunion, but like she looks tired. She was like, she just goes, we called you in. What conversation? You were literally told.
Well, I just wasn't sure. I thought you guys had
You
your own thing, 'cause I wasn't
Indrasa, did you
expecting
not
Mary.
tell them they were supposed to come down here? And you hear it from the distance. Of course I did! What are they saying?
I just thought you guys had a conversation with Mary when we walked in.
No, she's been here. She was waiting to be your backup. You said you needed backup. And then suddenly you guys were done. I don't know.
Shit.
She's been here. I've been treating her very well, haven't I, Miss Mary?
Yeah.
Okay, God, if you said no,
Holy
then I was
fuck.
going to be in a lot of trouble.
I would never.
So you're the lady that reminds Valxis of his mom.
I guess I am, and you must be Sticky.
Hi, I'm Sticky.
It's a pleasure to meet you, darling.
It's nice to meet you too.
You see in front of you Mystal Lightborn, who is a bright white dragonborn, wearing an elegant light blue dress and sitting at her desk, which had like the neatest desk you've ever seen. And you've seen a lot of you've seen a few desks before, but like every desk you've been at and or have worked near has been a goddamn disaster. This is like notebook perfect. If something comes out of line, she fixes it. Like OCD levels of perpendicular and parallel in terms of her desk. And her arms are crossed. She's like perfectly centered at the desk.
Wow, you're pretty.
I know, right? She's so pretty.
Can I touch your scales?
She takes the deepest breath and then a sigh and looks towards the more mature of you guys to like see if this is like a thing she should let happen.
I just nod.
Yes, you may touch my
General
scales.
nod, too.
Wow.
You go over to her and you begin to examine her scales. Actual
That's the
scales, not
dragonborn.
gemstones, the way that Drell's are sapphires. This is white scale. This is, and you see now that you're up close that she has like gold filigree inlaid into her horns and her horns themselves come out to like almost a flowing curl. They are not. There's no edge or aggression to this woman's appearance. She's the definition of elegance.
Hey, Drell, how come your skin looks different?
Dude, she can't help but smile and for the first time ever. Not even just a smile. You hear a. Yes, Drell. Why is your scale so different?
Mary's got her book out with a pen ready.
I don't really know. I mean, like, I had a dragon do this to me. Oh, do you want to... Hey, Sticky, why don't you ask her the question?
Which one?
Oh, the one about, like, where, like, Dragonborn come from?
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I don't need to ask anymore. I found out what happened.
Sticky.
But...
Sticky, I was not turned into this like by a dragon the way that he was. I was born this way. My father looks very akin to me. My mother looks similar. She's not a white dragonborn, but similar. It is a type of people that do mate and birth more people, just like your parents or their parents. Valxis looks like his family. Drell's circumstance was rather special. He was transformed, not birthed that way. He was, some might call it a blessing, others might call it a curse. He was made into this from what he formerly was.
Gonna start making like a cut it out. Like, you know, like by the neck.
Yeah, it's complicated. You'll have to ask Drell about it later. Anyways,
okay.
And she opens a drawer and pulls out a sack and drops it. The rest of your payment. I believe it was 500 on the way out, 500 back. Wait, if you were finished?
Yeah.
Yes. Here's 50. Would you prefer it in platinum?
Yeah.
50 platinum. And she pushes the bag forward.
How much is that?
Valxis will reach for it.
Mm-hmm.
No. I stop Valxis.
I'm gonna say,
how much is that in gold?
I was gonna split it up.
That is 500 gold.
It's a lot of money.
Yes.
Well,
you guys did complete the job, or so you've told me. Although, I am getting reports that there's some weird stasis in the town.
I wouldn't know anything about that.
I was gonna say.
I'm just kidding.
she like squints her eyes at you, ready to call you out and like read you, and you're like, no, I sorry.
You got me.
I'm joking.
You know why.
I'm joking.
I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
Drell, seeing as how this was partially, and by partially I mean almost entirely your problem, maybe don't fuck around.
Sorry.
Yeah. Not right now.
Anyways, where is the worshipper?
Mardor?
Mardor. All right.
Mardor.
Can I hand her the letter?
She takes it from you and begins reading.
We could have just
DM
said
her what it
she's
says.
gone.
Yeah.
This says protect her. Who is it protecting?
What?
Wait, I didn't think we didn't give her that copy.
No, I know. I know you did.
Yeah.
Mystal is a very smart person.
I'm gonna say out loud, we didn't give you that copy.
Protector? It doesn't say protector. It's got a whole bunch more in there.
See, Sticky, come here. If you look
No,
at
no,
the way...
no, it's okay.
Mystal.
We all start doing the neck thing. Stop.
If you want to keep secrets from the girl, then stop me before you hand me a letter that I'm supposed to translate and, like, figure out the meaning to. No, they're not keeping secrets from you. No.
Oh, okay.
It's a promise.
It didn't say protector.
Anyway,
Drell's so serious too. Like Drell's like really upset. He's like, no shit.
I want to fucking say
on this joke except for me.
I know it didn't say that. I'm stupid.
Our worshipping friend has gone somewhere. We're not.
Do I need to keep track of her?
I would like.
I don't know why I asked.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep track of her. You guys don't have a choice. Anyways,
I know. Is she okay?
Would you like me to find out?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have anything of hers?
Yes.
I'm gonna pull out the little doll.
She gently holds her hand out and, may I?
Yeah.
She takes it and places it in the center of the desk. Closes her eyes. And then when she opens them again, all you see is golden light coming out of her eyes. A little bright, not like blinding, but a little bright. And and she just sits with her eyes glowing like that before she closes them. And then takes a really deep breath, almost like she wasn't breathing while she was doing that. And she and like comes back to her body. You almost feel like she was like stone for a second. And as she comes back,
sometimes I forget to breathe too.
She takes the doll and gently hands it back to you.
Thank you.
It seems she has gone back to Yolheim and seems to be seeking a way down. Which, I mean, she helped you destroy an entire cult of them. If she becomes a problem in the future, then that is something we can address. At the time, she did do a good thing. I don't know how you're going to pay her her part of the wealth, but she seems okay. If not... Okay. Sad?
I'm sad too.
She holds her hand out to try to like take yours gently. And she like pulls it in and looks you in the eyes, and you see that her eyes are just like the warmest amber. Aww. And in a way that none of you have seen Mystal like lighten up and relax and seem almost motherly, she goes, things will never go exactly how we want them to. But you need to trust that if she left you a note like this, and looks at the rest of you, and it's almost like the warmness goes away as soon as she looks at the rest of you. And if it means what it says, she cared about you quite a lot, and she wants you to be well taken care of. And they're going to make sure you are.
And Valxis just nods his head.
Why
and then
are you emphasizing?
And then she smiles at you and gently lets your hand go. She'll be okay. She's a tough gal. I have much more respect for her than I do for some of them, and that's saying a lot.
Oh,
what the hell?
Oh my god.
That's fair though.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, okay.
We do her off a lot. No, that's valid.
Mary, trust me. The things that they have been up to, you have no idea.
They
wanted to quit a mission after taking it. They were all, it might be too hard. After begging me for it. They begged. Drell was basically on his knees.
Should we not?
Okay, that was an exaggeration. I take it back.
Is there a reason to be... So, what we fought in Yolheim, this massive worm.
Right.
Could there be more of them? Like,
oh, by 100%. There are more of those that exist. There was not only one singular worm that exists. Granted, I don't know if all of them are influenced by an abyssal deity, but there are for sure more in the Underdark. It's not really our territory. Just because it's under the kingdom doesn't mean it's kingdom land. So what goes on miles below the surface is not our business unless it starts to affect what's going on up here. However, what we've been told is that the stasis going on there has nothing to do with the worm. They've disposed of the worm. Also, we received... There was a Goliath attacking people? Like, trying to, like... He was swearing up and down that he knew you and that the worm had, like... I don't know, took you down with it or something? We calmed him down. I just don't know. Do you know the Goliath, or is he a lunatic?
Is it Simon?
Is there a Goliath named Simon that you know of?
Yes.
Then sure, it was probably him. I don't know any other Goliaths.
I thought someone... Are you the guy who ran away screaming?
Did you guys send someone running away screaming?
No, Simon. So
no, he didn't run away screaming. He was just running.
So here's a little bit of what happened. After we took care of the worm, all of the space underneath of how we got rid of that part of the group, the cult, created a large cavern, and some of the city began to sink beneath and fill in that space. And we had thought the whole thing was going down, so we told Simon to run, and that's probably why he's was frantic because he kind of kept running and he didn't hear us when we told him to stop, and he just kind of went and kept going.
Interesting. And she pulls out this like notepad and was like flipping through pages every once in a while. She does like the quick tongue lick to flip through my pages. She goes, and it says here, there was an elderly woman who went off to Tresmol and reserved 10 golds worth of cakes if someone were to show up and claim them?
That was me! That was me!
In Tresmol?
How did you know this?
Well, it looks like we should go to Tresmol,
She puts her head in her hands and like starts like rubbing her temples. I have been able to track down information on all of you, quite specifically, very intentionally. And I sent you out on this quest. Do you really believe that I wouldn't follow up on, I don't know, a large portion of former Baroxis worshippers that you've set free into the kingdom? Our kingdom? And not,
So
I don't know, keep track of that?
I just forget how meticulous you are. I'm sorry.
I have to be. I'm on the council. If I'm not, the king and the queen would remove me.
I'm gonna have her, Sticky, just very gently, like, put a hand, like, on top of hers.
She very quickly goes to, like, react, notices it's you, and then just...
That was me. I've never had a cake before. And I really wanted a cake. When I was down there, they wouldn't give me nice food, and they were not very nice to me. And I'm pretty sure I had a birthday while I was down there, but I haven't had birthday cake before, and I asked them if they would bring me one, and they wouldn't. And so when we were releasing people to save them, I gave one lady my gold so that she could go get me cake, but I didn't really know how much that was all worth.
While listening to you, and with your hand over hers, she takes her other hand, opens the drawer, pulls out a single platinum, takes your hand, and like turns her hand to grab yours, and then turns your hand over and puts the platinum in your hand and goes, get as many cakes as you want. Anytime you come back into the city, if you need more cakes, you come to me, and I will make sure you have more cakes.
Oh,
so
nice.
Really?
Alexis, why are you scared of her? She's so nice!
Like, Valxis, make a perception check or an insight check, your choice.
Damn.
Oh.
Just like that.
Insight or perception?
Yes, your choice.
I'm good at both.
Nice.
Aphelion, you notice it, but it's directed towards Valxis, and he doesn't pick up on it. He's kind of just like looking away, like trying not to be picked out.
Pissed.
Yeah,
I'm so pissed.
And Aphelion, you see, she's deriving the sickest pleasure from how much this bothers Valxis. Like, and she's doing it on purpose. Like, the whole he's afraid of his mom and you remind him of his mom thing has like set her up to manipulate the situation as much as she can.
I'm gonna have her
I
turn
don't know why Valxis hates me either. I don't know why he's afraid of me. I don't know why he would compare me to his mother. I've never met her. I'm sure she's a fine woman.
If I had a mom, I would
Insight
hope that she
check.
was like you.
Go ahead, yeah.
She 100% has met her.
Oh, I thought you were
12?
insight checking on her being nice. I was like, oh my god, Ben. Spicy.
You have no idea whether or not she's has told or is telling the truth on like whether or not she has or hasn't met Valxis' mom.
If I had a mom, I would hope that she was nice like you.
Do you not have a mother?
No.
Do you have a father?
Yeah.
That's good. Was he nice to you? Is he nice to you?
He was.
Oh, my dear, you don't have to talk about it if it's something bad. Especially not in front of all of them. Drell has a big mouth.
You think I'm an
That's true.
asshole?
Drill does have a big mouth.
What the fuck? Fuck you, Valxis.
I'm sorry, Drell.
Is there anything else I can do for you specifically, my dear, before we get back to wider matters?
Can I have her kind of fidget on the spot and then look at everyone and then look back down and be like,
maybe, but I don't necessarily want to talk about it out.
That's fine. No, that's okay. You don't have to. It's your business to stay your business. I'm not going to pry. Now, if there were things that I were to find out about you and your father, would that upset you if there are things that I were to acquire knowledge on myself without you telling me?
I don't know.
Okay. Well, I would like you to know that I am in the business of information, and I have done quite a bit of research into your friends here, and I've learned a lot of things about them and their pasts and their lives, and I can't guarantee that I would be able to find things out about you, because you are a fascinating enigma. But if that was something that would make you uncomfortable, then consider me never having learned that information unless it's directly from you.
just have this stare and be like,
Alexis just goes, okay.
And then it's just gonna be like,
so
I can find things out if you want me to, or I can never find things out. I don't know what the way you're looking at me. I can't figure out what you're trying to. You know, not important. Anyways, you can add 1 platinum to your character sheet.
yay!
But the rest of you, do I need to worry about you doing something in the kingdom going forward, or are you leaving?
Well, I'd kind of gesture a look over to Ben and to the rest of the group. Something worth knowing.
We're going to the library.
In town? It's probably got a good amount of...
No. The college, is it the college?
The Grand Library.
The Grand Library, that one.
Well, I mean, are you going to the library or are you going to the college? They're in the same, massive structure, but...
I'm not going to school.
You didn't have to go to the college to go to school. I didn't know what your intention was, whether you were going for the seeking of knowledge through books, or you're going to investigate some wisdom. Why are you going to the Isle? What is the purpose? I mean, you don't have to tell me, technically, because if it's not kingdom business, then I don't care. But I do care a little bit, because it seems that whatever you guys do, wherever you do it, it involves me somehow.
I definitely think we should probably explain why there's a stasis first, and that's what.
Why is there a stasis?
Do we actually know?
I mean, we can only.
Is that an out of character
good
question?
Explanation.
Yeah, we can only infer what.
No, that's me saying out loud.
Okay.
Do we actually know? Like it just.
Mary, you're gathering a lot of information real quick.
I'd be writing shit down, just scribbling.
Specifically, Jin, you start to smell a little bit of burning from how fast her quill is moving.
Damn! Give it a break. You're gonna break that thing. Give it a break.
I have extras.
Vaxis, make a perception check.
Okay.
Whew.
Nat 20.
Cass, did we decide on you can say which one. The thing you would have in common with Valxis. Which one are you using? It doesn't have to be the one I sent you. We can come up with another one of that type if you're dead set on that type.
Wait, are we talking about the gossip?
No. Talking about the medium in which you perform.
Oh. My liar?
Mary, with a 21, you realize that she seems to be decked out in a couple instruments on her person. She's got a lyre that hangs off of her, I'm assuming like her waist or on her back. Fuck it, you also have the microphone. I'll give you both. She has like a device that looks like it's got a circular metal like railing band with this mesh in the center attached to a handle. Fantasy microphone.
Fantasy microphone. Nice.
And as she's writing, you see like with a 21 that like in between the cover and the first page of her book is a almost like a rumor mill newspaper that you know very well that you really don't like because they say a lot of shit about you, and it is very specifically
fucking tabloids.
It's called the Whispers of Bardic Information instead of Bardic Inspiration. The Whispers of Bardic Information. She has a copy of the most recent edition of the Whispers of Bardic Information sitting in between the cover and first page of her notebook.
Can I try and sleight of hand it so I can
Sure,
read it?
go for it. And Mary, you can make a perception check against his sleight of hand.
Oh no.
Oh, I don't think it connected. Oh, it did.
It did a 20. You're writing frantically. Drell is asking around, like, do we know what caused the stasis? As Valxis is like leaning in, and you're writing. Suddenly, you feel the paper move, and your head snaps to the side, and his hand is like on the corner of the magazine in your book.
He snaps the book shut, and she's just like, "What are you doing?"
I see you have the latest edition of the tabloids.
Oh my god, are you talking about the Whispers?
What are they saying about that?
Oh, I'm sure you're super interested in this one.
You care about that shit?
Now, I don't go shitting on your hobbies. It's been a while. Y'all have been gone, and I've been bored.
Sorry, it's just they can write whatever they want in there.
Yeah, they can, and it's really good stuff.
Would you make another perception check, Valxis, and this will determine whether or not you saw the headline.
Oh, god damn it.
Yeah. A 19. As she went to snap the book shut, and you had like pulled it a little bit, it stuck out before she adjusted it. And you saw the headline was it was The Terror of the Kingdom ? The Winter Lights meddle in kingdom business.
Oh, these motherfuckers!
Well, have you been?
Oh,
likely story.
Are you working with them?
Oh,
Me?
Mary.
Yeah.
With the tabloid.
Yeah.
Why
No.
would she work with them and also carry the magazine around?
Insight check?
They're
you
weird.
insight
Have you
checking
met?
me?
Have you met the people?
Are you
from the-
insight
they're
checking?
weird. They're weird.
No,
Okay,
I've
run the
not
active
met them. I'm not a-
insight
I'm not a
check, and then what I
famous
need,
person.
Cass, from
I'm
you
just
is to just roll a d20. Just in roll 20, roll a d20. Plus whatever the number is. You decide if you're doing perception or persuasion or deception, and then DM me persuasion or deception. Don't click the button in D&D Beyond so it shows it.
Don't do what I did.
Yeah.
I think I did that.
Oh! Honestly, it kind of doesn't matter because meets it beats it. She's, as far as you're aware, Philion, she's not part of the tabloids in any capacity. She's just has the magazine.
That's so funny.
That's funny as fuck.
Sometimes they carry around their own articles. Just
Really? I feel like
they're weird,
I
dude.
don't
They say the most. They say the
Dude,
crazy. Have you read them sometimes?
Weird
you
about
seem
this.
kind of weird. No, I'm with Drell on this.
Mystal goes, you
You've
do
been
seem
kinda
kind of
weird."
weird about it.
Yeah. Because I'll be honest,
She like
Valxis,
looks towards
you
Mary
seem
and
not
like
to
puts a
care
hand out. She goes,
about the whole-
I love the article they wrote on that performer who hit the coastlands last week. Were you there? You haven't been here that long.
No, I don't think so. No.
Damn, okay. I'll get back to you on that.
Yeah, definitely do, because now I'm interested.
Oh, that's so funny.
Gossip.
I
What is
forgot how
going
cunty
on?
Mary
Mystal
is.
likes
I
the
forgot
hot
how
gossip.
cunty Mary is.
Well, let's just say cunty. Mary got a little more cunty while she's been gone.
Yeah.
Someone doesn't have a hag curse on her anymore and had a lot of time to kill.
Slay, bitch. Slay.
Used to be surrounded by 7 people, always able to chit chat with somebody, and then it went to nobody.
It went to her parents, who virtually disowned her for most of her life.
True.
And my spider.
And speaking of which,
Actually, speaking
as
of where is
Sticky,
Bamboozle?
make a we'll get to Bamboozle in a second. Sticky, make a perception check.
Okay. Boom.
A 16. You notice that while Mary's talking, any hand motions or whatever she makes, there is a tarantula that is on her shoulder that is waving its little spider legs around, mimicking her as she's doing it. And that is Basil to the rest of you. Basil had crawled out from under her blonde hair, and as she was like talking to Valxis and directing at Valxis, was... You both
tarantula.
created a little spider friend, and it fucking blows my mind that both of you did that organically with different characters with different classes.
So crazy. I know, dude.
It's so funny.
It's so fucking nuts, dude.
If you don't know, Cass, B in the first campaign I ran had a druid who had a little spider friend that crawled out from under her hair named Excalibur. That literally identical concept. Like you both were like, I want a little spider friend that crawls out from under my hair.
Bro, it was so sick.
Don't know how you both came up with that organically by yourselves, but you did.
They're just the best little guy.
And then Sticky be like,
oh,
joy.
you know what I want to do real quick? Flora is in the Forest of the Forgotten where Mary got her powers, and if it's the same spider.
Shut the fuck up.
But she named it something different. Like Flora escorted her out as a child and let Excalibur, now known as Basil, guide her out.
Oh my god.
To go on adventure again because Flora has kept herself as the protector of the forest and not go on adventures anymore.
Dude, this is crazy.
My little guy.
It's written into the backstories now.
It's fucking canon.
This spider has a backstory.
They're linked.
Basil Excalibur II. Okay. Anyways, what are you all tabloids aside? You're going to the school, to the college, to the library specifically. You're not going to speak to any of the professors or students or anything. You're not going to the college. You're going to the library.
We're looking to find more
We'll
information.
probably talk to professors.
Ben's history.
Okay. Ben's history.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Oh, that we should get to the stasis thing.
Yeah, that's,
yeah,
I don't want to.
I mean, if you guys just leave it, we'll figure it out. But
I'd
rather just tell you.
I mean,
so
I
you're
don't.
figuring it out.
what happened? Because apparently Drell doesn't seem to know. You specifically asked out loud, do we know what caused it?
Look at me. Look at me.
You wanna?
I'm looking
I'll
at
say it. Ben, do you want to explain it, or do you want me to, or Kelo? You can.
You guys
either
can
one.
also just say, I explain what happened, but then decide how much detail you want it to be.
I explain all that happens, but yeah, I'll explain. I'll explain. Ben touching, Ben and Kelo, holding the sword together, and that's starting the storm. And then, yeah, I'll mention we think it has connections to the Lich.
Yeah, do you know anything about an Acheron blade?
Acheron blade. The Acheron. The Acheron.
She like looks confused for a second and then just like opens up the drawer and starts like moving through files and things. And is like, besides the fact that there was a dark blade that Ben was wielding before that you seem to have acquired before your exit of the kingdom? No.
Well, it's different now.
It's different now. With how we
Different
acquired it.
how,
Like,
would you say?
Do can
you
we
want to
show
show
you?
Ben?
I take it out.
You go to take out the blade, and she goes, "Whoa. How are you doing that?" And she points down, and all of you don't have shadows, and he has a perfect black shadow.
What the fuck?
Why'd you steal my shadow?
Hey, you stole my fucking shadow!
Bro, give it back.
She goes, "Is that part of what you're about to show me?"
Well,
I think it happened.
I don't know
after.
if I sheath it. It seems to be able to wield shadows like that.
Interesting. Okay, I mean, if it's not dangerous, but so that blade is what caused the stasis?
Well,
Yes.
The connection between you two. And I've heard
There's something intrinsically linked between
She looks
us
at
that-
Kelo and is like, "And something on you has grown up your arm?"
Let's hold my arm
Yeah.
out. Yeah.
She crosses
We
her
know it
hands
has to
and
do
then
with
closes
the
her
ledge.
eyes and
It's
opens,
the-
like, she just sits and contemplates for a second while you're talking.
Like from my studies, that is the mark of the Lich. And whatever these two came into contact with this sword, it held them together like they were stuck, and then it shot Kelo off. Like it didn't just like shoot him off, like oh he fell back. Like it shot him off. Like it blasted him away.
launched him.
And then since then, this is it. This is what it's been.
The council has trusted the Empire with handling whatever threat, if there be a threat, that this being seems to have, seems to pose for the kingdom and for the continent, for all, for Vitriune, for all of the world, I guess. If it does begin to affect the kingdom, we will have to possibly assist, figure out, attempt to work with the Empire. The king is not going to be happy about that, but is it something that is pressing? Does this need to be handled now? Or are you
Not
guys going to do
really.
research on the
We're
island?
doing research.
So it's not something
Yeah.
that's urgent. I don't need to get myself
Yeah,
involved
not-
with
not-
inter-country
No.
politics to try to.
Not
okay.
yet.
I
That's
haven't,
kind of
I
why we
haven't
want to go to
spoken to
college,
the
just to
Emperor
learn
and the
about
Empress
this.
in a long time, and I did not want it to happen so soon.
I don't know. Maybe for my sake, what is the big separation in it? What is it?
The big separation.
Like I
in what?
understand, not wanting to talk to the Emperor and Empress. Like,
The Empire is built on and by those who didn't want to adhere to the kingdom's rules and laws and way of governing in existence, and wanted a singular governing power. So your family, gestures towards Avaxis, your however many generations ago, decided to head off. And granted, I give them credit. I think it was four generations, I believe. But nonetheless, they went off. And I have to give them credit. The council back then was not pleasant, right? But we worked things out, and they started to govern their own land, and the council let them, didn't stop them. And so things that go on in their land, as long as they're not a threat to our land, are not our business. It's kind of like how I only started keeping track of everything you all were doing when it started affecting my country. I keep my people safe. It's their job to keep theirs. Unless what's going to hurt their people is also going to hurt mine. And I think that's fair.
Yeah, that's more than fair.
I'm also not in charge of this country. I do speak to someone above me. I do serve the king and queen. King Dythro is my liege. I would not go gallivanting around with the emperor and the empress behind his back. Especially not now.
Why not now? Or is it
unimportant?
Gotcha. Yeah.
She's not even hiding that she fucked up. That she shouldn't have said that. But anyways, so you're going to study. You're going to the Grand Library to study.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then I guess our business is concluded.
Also, I don't know. I don't know if this could help in information gathering, but I'm pretty sure Kane would probably know. But if you could relay the message over to Kane of what we're doing and trying to figure out more on it, and if he could pay attention to any anything as well, that'd probably help.
I thought I told you all that I was not your messenger. That you have the capability. And she gestures over to Valtis. Send the message yourself.
Yeah, but the thing is he's got like weird parameters on who and who he doesn't want to talk to. So it's just
okay. Jin,
you never know. Because
see that bag?
Could it remind him? Yeah.
You have all of that money. Give me 5 gold right now off your person, or somehow find a way to split it out of that bag, and I will send you as long a message to your friend as you want. You just have to write it out for me.
Oh, fuck.
If I'm going to be your messenger, I'm getting paid for it.
No, you're right. Yeah, you're right. I don't blame that, man. It's yeah, I get you on that.
Are you doing that? You writing on a message and having her send it?
No, Jen will just ask Valxis. He's just ball busting Valxis.
She's like, I'm waiting.
No, I'll just have Valxis do it. Sorry.
Okay. Don't. Okay. So there's nothing else you need from me? Can I set you free and then you're not my problem anymore if you're leaving this country? Hell, this continent?
Well, you did hesitate earlier.
About
if
government
there's something
business?
we can do.
No. We're not playing this game again. I'm not giving you... First of all, not letting you get involved in the politics of this nation again. Okay? Pie and Tie? Already a mess that I needed to clean up. Okay, Winterlight fighting for governmental religious power in this country was already a big deal, and I had to explain that away to the king and queen, and I don't feel like having you all get involved in the higher-ups of the government. You don't even know what's going on at my level.
I mean, yeah, I'm good. We don't got.
You have something you want to do. You guys all are going to the library to study, to be little bookworms. Never thought I'd see Valxis pick up a book in his life.
See, fucking nerds.
No,
same thing with Drell.
Wait a minute.
Don't get Valxis.
I'm not calling them nerds. All I'm saying is that if you put Drell in a library, Drell, and this is not me insulting you, tell me you won't be bored out of your fucking mind.
I try to read.
That's my point. You've proven my point. He tries to read.
He can carry books and help us.
Yeah.
You're right. He can carry books. Never mind. I don't know why I question it. Anyways,
what is your deal with the fucking library, Valxis? What is this?
You guys can figure that out amongst yourselves. I have other things I need to do. Are you going? Do you need anything else from me or not?
No, I'm gonna.
Do you have a way for me to be able to keep in contact with you?
Oh.
Oh.
One moment. And she takes out a piece of paper and starts writing on it before she like flicks one of her claws and the words rise off the paper and just whew. I have alerted Indrasa, my secretary, that you are to receive a weekly message from me. It's now scheduled into my books just to say hi.
Hey! Thank you.
They will not be as long as the other messages that we've sent between each other, but they will be substantial.
That's
enough.
okay. I just want to be able to say hi and keep up to date with you because you're nice.
Well, you could always do that if Vauxus were willing, but I have a feeling, based on how Vauxus was the last time he let you speak to me, that he wouldn't be willing.
I think he nearly cried last time because I think he was.
Did he nearly cry?
I did not. I did not.
Yeah, you did.
Oh my god, I leave for 2 months and y'all are all so emotional.
I got emotional the other day, but that happens.
Every single night.
I just need to learn to control when my emotions get angry, because then when that happens, then not good stuff happens. That's
That's
okay.
when you get angry.
I usually blow stuff up.
That's fair.
All right, yeah, that's fair.
Can I
All right,
That
yeah.
tracks.
Anything
Yeah,
else
thanks. I
before
don't know,
I kick you all out of my office?
Oh,
Except for you. I'm asking politely that you depart.
okay.
No, that is it.
Good.
We will be out of your hair.
I don't have hair. Onwards.
Bye-bye.
You're right. You don't have hair.
I don't have hair.
Nice one.
He doesn't have
Just
hair.
walks
He got
out the
you,
door.
doesn't
It's a figure of speech.
It's always nice seeing you, Vauxus. You really should make our conversations more frequent. Have a wonderful day. Enjoy your nerdy reading.
I think she actually means she wants to speak to you more, Vauxus.
Yeah, man.
You guys are turning this into...
She wants to talk to you more, man. She's got something to say to you.
Yeah, she's gonna be talking to me every week. You can send her a message too.
Yeah. It's like
Yeah.
practice, you know what I mean? You can work your way up into it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
she'll be just like family.
We could be family, Vauxus.
she'll be just as close as your mom and sister.
All right, let's hit the shop real quick. I want to see what. I just
I'm
gotta ask
going
where the fuck this shit's
library.
from. You're gonna go to the library here? Is that what she said?
I was just like, we're gonna go to the library.
Oh, that's,
Library.
that's not for a
Are
bit.
you guys going to the Wispy White?
Yeah, Jin
Okay.
will.
I do not. I do not follow.
Who's
the party.
going?
What the heck is the wispy what?
Who's going to the Wispy White?
I want to
Jin
go to
will
the
go.
Wispy White, but I'm tired.
I know, but the shopping is going to be the last thing I have you guys do, so I know what to look
Fuck.
for fucking next week.
Fuck, let's get it.
Because the way I've told you guys, the way I'm doing magic shops is you tell me what you're looking for, I tell you what I'm willing to compromise on, and then we move from there.
All right, bet.
So what do you want?
Oh, Jin is just
shit,
looking
we're
for
there?
information on where this fucking sword comes from. And if
I
he's got
will go to the
another
Wispy
one, he'll
White.
look at the pricing.
Okay.
If
If there's another one?
Or like another sort of like archetype. You know what I mean? Like
Another
Jin is just really
sword
interested
design.
in this.
So I'm gonna obviously make my my bag of holding a fanny pack of holding again.
First of all, you guys get to the Wispy White. Mary and Sticky, you've never seen this place before. Kelo, you have once, I believe, maybe. But you guys walk up to a shop front that has a blacked out door window and curtains drawn across what would be like display cases. And as the group opens the door and goes to walk in, Mary and Sticky, you see this room is like dark. Like as if it's
Hey
closed.
guys, it's kind of dark in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what makes it
just
so
gotta
cool.
It's
Yeah.
their aesthetic.
Suddenly,
Yeah, I was gonna be
you
able
both,
to
as
see.
you walk inside, feel like there's this like chill as like a breeze comes past you, and then the door shuts behind you automatically,
Oh Christ.
blown shut by the wind.
No, it's okay.
Oh, we're gonna fucking die.
No.
As this undead, ghostly husk of a woman comes wisped in and just floats in front of you. Welcome
I don't feel that.
back, some of you.
Yeah. Hey.
Hello. Hey, how you doing?
As good as a prisoner can.
That's so true.
I was
to
a
hear.
prisoner once.
Feel that.
I'm glad I stopped being that because I don't want to turn into this.
She right up to your face, like face to face. And she goes, well, it seems like we have something in common. And then she threw you and circles back around. And as you say that, you look up at her, and she looks confused at you before shaking it off and then going back to the rest of you.
Hey, can you make this into a fanny pack, please? And I hold up my bag of holding.
The master can do that again. And she, with like her claws, grabs it and then wisps off into the distance, into like another room.
Thank you.
I'm on to you, B.
Just kind of standing there, got like.
Shit.
You can look around while you're here. What are you looking for?
My favorite thing is I like to imagine.
I just have a lot of money and I want to burn it on cool magical items, Corey.
Like what?
Jin is looking for more of those
well,
swords.
My
That's what he's
fists
poking
are my
around for.
weapon, so like utility would be great.
I want goofy objects.
Like my whole thing is I got a magic eye color pen.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to search for magical items that are focused on nullifying magic.
Okay.
I would like to look for more keys.
I would like something akin to like a trap card from Yu-Gi-Oh.
That's extremely
You
doable.
my trap card.
You know, like the pit hole card or something like that.
Anything else?
I'll think about it tomorrow. Is that okay?
Yeah. I'm writing down a list so I can like figure out what I do and don't want to do in here. Kelo, anything magical you want?
I'll let you know.
Okay.
Yeah, I
well,
just want goofy
as this being has gone off to remake your bag of holding into a strapped fanny pack of holding.
Let's go.
And you guys peruse around with Mary back at your sides, which no one seemed to fucking address her after you left. She's just with you.
Yeah.
Just like old times.
That'll be next. That'll be next.
You guys are all standing in this magic shop, searching around for items. I guess going towards the fucking Paleforn Isle library on the horizon.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Corey.
Okay. Yay.
Aren't libraries amazing?
Oh, they're so great. And the
Aren't
fact
you
that I have to
ready to
design an
write all
entire
this
continent I
lore?
didn't think you guys were going to go to.
You think we leave Snookvale?
You didn't leave Snookville. That's the
We
planet,
haven't left
dude.
it. That's the planet.
You're in
Oh,
Vitrion.
shit, dude.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, we're going to the moon.
No,
The
this isn't
moon.
Critical Role. Shut up. That's where we're going to wrap up session 69.5 that I'm going to combine with last week's session.
Nice.
Yes.
And
We'll get session
welcome back, Mary. Bye, Murder. Damn, I thought B was going to be the one to cry. B's roleplay crying got AJ and Cass to cry.
Yeah, seriously, holy shit.
Oh, did it?
Yeah. They said it in the general chat.
Bro, I got my
Oh,
lip
no.
quivering. I was like, holy.
Started tearing up.
She wanted to bring back Mary right as we came back, and I was like, you know, Mardor's only been here for like 10 sessions, right? And she was like, Jesus, really? And I was like, yeah, and you're here in Baroxus's fucking asshole. You want to just swap out Mardor for Mary? That seems crazy. Plus, Sticky grew to Mardor so fast that I was like,
I know.
are you really just gonna have Mardor like leave right
She
after
did that shit.
bonding with
Mardor's a
Sticky?
fucking
She blew up Veroxus's
Puppy.
camp.
I know. I know.
I can imagine how sad Mardor is.
Mardor's depressed, probably.
Mardor cut off her front braids for that stuffed
Yes.
animal, so she effectively gave herself trauma bangs.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I love her more.
But that's where we're gonna wrap
I
up
can't do this.
that's where we're gonna wrap up this session. I'm gonna at least hit end on the recording, and those of you who need to leave can leave. But first off, we're gonna say goodbye to everyone. So everyone who's watching in VOD form or recording form or YouTube form or whatever, thanks for watching. Appreciate you all hanging out. Hope you guys all enjoyed, and we'll see you again next week, probably, unless people can't be there. Bye.
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 Okay, bye.
Perfect.